are still preparing to live stream, so I just assume that we actually are live streaming because Zoom is just a big old fat liar these days. I just realized my friend has a really cool shelf outside their house here. That's pretty fun. Anyway, here we go. I'm gonna pause myself. There we go. D, could you please tell people who is allowed to be here?
What's going on, everybody? This show is for educational and entertainment purposes only. You have to be 21 and over to be here. If not, you have to get out. Back to you, Fumi.
That's precisely it. Thank you, D, very much. Ladies and gentlemen, as the D, what is he like a rock star? The D. As Dee said, the show is for entertainment and educational purposes only. Ladies and gentlemen, please make sure that you're following your local rules. We should be a light in your life and not darkness. So, for example, if you are growing or toking or smoking or anything else, make sure to keep your nose clean, ladies and gentlemen. I don't want you to get in trouble for something as innocuous as a plant. Of course, it's idiotic. It's illegal anywhere, but I certainly want you guys to keep your noses clean and be careful. So please do keep that in mind. If the rules where you are require a different age, for example, like I said, it's 21 where I am. If it's 23 or something where you are, please abide by your local rules, obviously. Please do remember, of course, that there is nothing illegal sold on my website or this show. Actually, there's nothing sold on this show whatsoever of any kind. The only things that you could potentially buy from me are on my website, and there is merch and hemp seeds. Those things are completely and totally legal. So all of the weird fuckers that basically report my show for any number of illegal things over the years, they're lying, they're liars, and they're narcs, basically, of course, as well. But of course, they don't care about that. But in the meantime, please do remember anyone who is reviewing this, if someone were to report it, nothing is sold on this channel of any kind. And what's more, anything sold on my website, my personal website that I pay for that has nothing to do with YouTube, that's all legal goods as well. So with that said, I'm gonna have to drive home, so I'm gonna hand it off to Dean Smash and whoever tonight. So, folks, you guys are welcome to hop on here. Please remember that the rules have changed a little bit in recent times. I'm definitely tightening the rules because I just kind of don't give a shit anymore about these shows. The interview shows are really where I'm headed. These kind of hangout shows where anybody can hop on. I mostly have problems with these shows. For example, this Saturday show. The Saturday show has been the number one show for me to get reported on, basically. So one of the reasons is because I'm not here or whatever else. I don't know. There's probably a variety of reasons, but Saturdays always get reported. So long story short, I just have no patience anymore for any of the nonsense. If anybody makes me look bad, they're going to be banned from this show. That's just the end of it. I don't care. I really just don't care. I don't care who you are. So please, if you want to eat on camera or something, don't, because this is my channel. This is my show. If you want to eat on your own fucking show or your own channel or whatever, that's fine with me. If you're hungry and you want to eat, take the fucking camera away or cover the camera or something. Mute the microphone. Be civilized. This is, I guess this show isn't really that professional, but it's supposed to be a professional environment, ladies and gentlemen. So I want you to remember that this is not for you to wear your fucking dirty ass pajamas on. This is not for you to roll out of bed and basically pretend to know what you're talking about. This is a show for people to talk about interesting things, even if they're just kind of goofing off, but we do it seriously. So please, keep your presentation, your personal appearance somewhat civil. You don't have to be Kate Moss or somebody, but gosh, that's an old reference, isn't it? But anyway, you guys don't have to be some kind of a professional model or something. But long story short, I do want you to be civilized on my show, even if you just pretend to be civilized on my show for a little while. That also goes for, there's a lot of people who don't like each other on my show. That is very clear to me over the years. I want you to pretend, I actually don't give a shit if you pretend to like other people, but I want you to pretend not to hate that person for a little while. If you don't want to hop on when another person that you don't like is on here, hey, that's fine with me. But I don't want to hear about your fucking drama. I don't want to hear about how and why and all the many reasons why you don't like somebody. It's really just, I don't care. It's literally water off a duck's back. I don't give a shit. So with that said, you guys are all super welcome to hop on here as long as you don't be a dick. Don't show your dick. Don't be a fucking lunatic. That disqualifies a surprising amount of people. Don't be an asshole. Don't show your asshole. It should be pretty obvious who I'm looking to avoid, ladies and gentlemen. If you're even halfway normal, you're probably fine. But again, anybody who makes me feel weird about my show or anybody who just kind of stretches the boundaries or something, we're just going to ban them from now on because I really don't give a shit. Especially the Saturday show, it literally is for you. It's not for me. I don't think ever sold a pack of seeds on the Saturday show or because of the Saturday show. So it literally is for you. So if you wonder why Fumi's being such a weirdo, It's because I'm willing to allow this show to continue, but only under the circumstances that it doesn't make me look bad, which is already kind of stretching the truth. Because to be perfectly honest, these dipshit shows don't really make me look great. So long story short, if you do anything in the chat that annoys me or annoys one of my moderators, the first conclusion is going to be just to fucking ban you and say goodbye. If you do anything on my panel, for example, if one of you are dumb enough to play music or copyrighted material on my show, you'll be banned forever. You'll be banned from all my channels, actually, because you'd have to be a special next level of stupid to do something at this point, or something like that at this point. So no playing of copyright materials, no playing of movies or whatever else. I know a lot of you guys don't necessarily know all the ins and outs because you don't, for example, have a channel or whatever else. I'm not trying to make fun of it. I'm just trying to say a lot of you don't know all the weird rules. So if you don't know all the weird rules, default to not doing that thing. So in other words, if you don't know the rules about playing music, whatever else, don't play fucking music on my show. That's pretty simple. Otherwise, folks, feel free to hop on, join the conversation. If I have a chance when I get home, I'll hop on for a little bit. But in the meantime, hop on, don't be a lunatic. That's about it. We'd love to have some productive conversations about growing, gardening, all that kind of stuff. If you guys want to show off your garden, that's really the gold standard of stuff on this show. That's a great way to impress me, honestly. If you want to become a regular on my shows, show off your garden. It doesn't have to be the world's greatest garden. Holy crap. Like we would love to see your garden. No garden is perfect. I don't think there's any such thing as a perfect garden. There might be a few perfect. I mean, even then, if there's a perfect garden, there's still going to be something you could find. But I guess what I'm trying to say is, even if your garden is not perfect, we would still love to see it. If your garden is perfect, we would still love to see it. We'd love to hear from you. If you guys have interesting conversations about flavor or anything else, we'd love to hear from you. So with that said, I'm going to hand it off to the boys here. You guys are welcome to join the conversation. Like I said, Smashed and D are simply panelists that hop on here, folks. So don't feel that they're the only people that are allowed to be here. Don't feel that they're the ultimate arbiters or something of the show or whatever else. They're folks that I've welcomed on the show, just like I could welcome you on the show. So you are more than welcome on the show as long as you keep by some fairly civil rules. So with that said, I'm going to hand it off to Smashed and D. Go for it, D.
Thanks, Shuby. And like always, we do love you. Thank you for putting this show together, man.
Right on.
What's everybody? Blah, 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 blah. Take two. What's going on, everybody? Hope everyone's having a great night. I'm smoking on some different flowers. I've been smoking on hash. Like Shuby said, come hop on, hang out. Yeah, that's all for now from me.
That's it.
Go for Smash.
What's up? Hope everyone's having a great night. I'll bring you down to the garden in a little bit. Fucking, it is fucking jam packed down there.
Is it? That's good to hear it.
Nice.
Yeah, you do have a pretty packed garden, and it's going to start looking real nice. My 4x4 is looking real nice right now. I've got I don't know why. 15 times I've said it was blueberry muffin, but now every time I say it, I'm like, oh, but is it actually blueberry muffin? We're just going to pretend that it's blueberry muffin, Tropicana cookies, lemon tree, and Chernobyl. And actually, the Chernobyl I'm not liking that much. It got a little bit warm in the room, and it got a little toasty, basically. And so some of the leaves are toasty. I'm like, I don't know. I don't know if I like this clone. I'm going to take clones and stuff. I haven't taken clones of it, but I'll take clones of it. And it's going to take how long? Because they're halfway through flower. It's going to take how long for them to re-veg. So by the time I smoke the Chernobyl and stuff, I'll decide whether or not I want to keep that Chernobyl. But the other clones are all clones that I've had for a long time, and sure enough, they look really good. So that's not true. I haven't had the Tropicana cookies for a long time, but it looks nice. So that one should be pretty cool. Anyway, what was I going to say? Gosh, that lemon tree, it's really stunning. I really love the structure on it. I love the way it grows. It's so underappreciated, I think, because there's so few people that like that lemonness, But and even then, the lemon tree is not quite as lemony as you think. It's got a lot of earthy pine and stuff in it, and some skunk. It's got really, really complex flavor, but it is very, very lemony.
Lemon Trees has stood there right alongside Blue Dream and shit.
Yeah, that's fair. But gosh, every time I talk about lemon tree to people or offer it to somebody, they're like, "Oh, I don't know, man. I don't like lemon."
Yeah, a lot. There is a good amount. I don't know if it's a 50-50 mix. It probably is something of the sorts that people like that uppity, high, alpha pinene, lemonine, all that stuff. And then I'm on the other
Lemon
spectrum.
tree. A lot
Like,
of people think that lemon tree is a very heavy sativa. I mean, it is definitely a sativa leading polyhybrid, I guess I would say. But it's a nice high. It's a real good high. It's not some kind of, Bud Kilowatt talks about this stuff all the time, and it really actually gets to me, to be perfectly honest, because he's first of all wrong, but he's also being kind of I don't know, egotistical or something, like there are a lot of really good highs out there. And it's not to say that the OG is the only good high out there. Trainwreck will knock your shit off. There's a lot of good stuff out there. And in my opinion, Lemon Tree is one of them. It really hits like a brick. And it definitely is more of I guess I did talk over you a little bit now that I think about it. It is a little bit more of a uplifting strain than it is anything else, but it's a very hard hitting uplifting strain. And even then, I think it's a very balanced high as well. It's not really, I don't know, it's not a haze. It's definitely not anything like that. It definitely has enough indica in it, and I'm blanking right now on what the cross is on it. I'm
I don't even remember. I'd have to look it up.
I'd be so ashamed as soon as I look this up here.
I like that 89, 87 Lime Pop, 89 Lime Pop, whatever the fuck that 80. It was one of those years. But I don't know. The weed I tend to like is that myrcene, caryophyllene, like based pretty much.
Lemon tree has a lot of myrcene in it. It doesn't have as much caryophyllene, clearly, but yeah. Oh no, this is. I'm sorry, I got the wrong lemon tree. This is lemon tree Geistgrow. The original lemon tree.
Ooh, got a good amount of keef in here. Well,
Oh
I
yeah,
picked up.
Lemon Skunk by Sour Diesel. Knew it. Yeah. So just like the Sour Diesel, it's definitely a sativa leaning hybrid, 100%. But it's the most popular strain in the world for a reason. It's a good heavy hitter. Lemon Skunk. I don't think I've actually smoked that particular lemon skunk, but obviously lemony skunks and stuff. A lot of people have a Las Vegas lemon skunk. I don't remember if I smoked that one. Anyway, we don't have to talk about it forever, but in my opinion, Lemon Tree is really banger gear. Even if it is now at this point, 15 years old.
Lost
I don't remember how old it is now.
Lemon Skunk. When the fuck did Las Vegas have a strain?
Well, Las Vegas has plenty of strains. There's been all kinds of indoor grows in Las Vegas for a long time.
I just never heard lemon. I've heard lemon skunk. I never heard the Vegas cut.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I just looked it up on Seed Finder. That's how I found it there. I didn't know, but anyway. Well, I'm gonna hand it off to you guys, and then I'm gonna get cracking. So,
Later, Fumi.
enjoy, gentlemen.
Drive safe.
Thank you. Later, guys.
Should text. We're in the family farm. Let's go real quick.
Hop on, guys. Come hang out. Captain in the house. Or a pass fan. XXXL. XXX. I might have to put my friggin' hooded sweater back on. It's freezing in here. It's colder out today again.
Yeah, it was all rainy and shitty here today.
Yeah. We didn't have rain or nothing. It was just cool and yeah.
I'm the sexiest male I've ever seen outside.
Right on.
I'm gonna try to collect some pollen.
True. I'm turn the ding dong around. Oh, fix my sound. There we go.
It's getting ready to start popping. I might order like a big ass clear plastic bag and just put it over it one day and just shake the fuck out of it.
True. What's everybody in chat smoking on? Let me know. We're smoking. Actually, we're smoking the free shit we got. When I ordered 3 ounces, you get 3 ounces free of mystery bud. And this stuff's pretty. It's not too bad. Thank you.
I took a dab of GMO live rosin.
Right on.
What about? I need a light.
It was 3 ounces for $1.50, and then I got 3 ounces free. Can't beat that deal.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Oh, there you go. Nice. Look how white that
GMO
is.
live rosin.
Yeah, my favorite. Cheers, Captain.
All right, guys.
So it's 70 to 120 U.
Okay, GG.
And then I got, check this stuff out. D burger.
Speaking of the D,
And then I think I had like
hey,
maybe half a gram of this stuff left. Oh,
right on.
ice cream cake rosin.
Nice. That's a good one.
Not all ice cream cakes are made the same.
Just found out I can get the cut of ice cream cake, and I think we're gonna do it.
Right on. Ice cream cake's fire. I like ice cream cake.
All ice cream cakes are not made equal. Or maybe the growers aren't. I just ran across one that should have hit me, but not a little weak.
Yeah.
All the other guy's stuff is fire, but that one was a little bit weak.
Mm.
Because I do like ice cream cake. It hits me right.
Nice.
Dude, I love this little fucking dab rig. I'm so happy I bought this.
One day I gotta get myself a new rig.
I don't even take I don't even take regular dabs anymore.
What do you do, like super ones?
I just do e-rig.
Oh, true say. I got yeah. Oh, joint.
I got some sour apple killer jungle boy cut. And garlic breath right now for flour. I really like garlic breath.
I can't remember if I had that one before.
It's a good one. It's got like a funky, meaty, earthy smell. Um, I don't even, Captain. I don't even know who the official ice cream cake cut would be. It would have to be a breeder's cut. Who bred it?
There's seeds of it out there. There were. Wasn't a clone only.
Yeah, but like you're saying, you're having variants, and that could be from the seeds.
Yeah. We've had it in Michigan since like, what was it, 2015, 16?
Seed
Right
finder.
right as I was leaving Michigan.
Oh, it's a seed junkie.
I've got a purple wedding ice cream cake. Got a purple wedding cake too. Here, we'll pan over this way, but you really can't see it, but that's the start of the seeds right there. That's the pile everybody would want.
Hi, Lightning. Good girl. Right on.
I've got a 4x5 area of nothing but seed packs laid out in piles.
Right on.
And then I have another 2x2 area that's just laid out
The train.
of the stuff that I really want to work with.
Right on.
Gelato 33 to wedding cake.
I'm trying to hunt and find. There's like
Yeah, what-
everything I lose in this apartment. I lost my hash for 6 months. I lost 6,000 seeds here someplace.
Oh fuck.
2019, I got first place in the Emerald Cup, fifth place, and 15th place.
I like wedding cake better than ice cream cake, though.
I like wedding pie a lot, actually. You don't see it. You don't see it often. Apparently, Miranda Family Farm said that there's a place that has a bunch of clones near him, and they're selling them at a good price. So I might have them send me the menu.
Right on.
It says they're like decently sized. I mean, I could put some outside. That'd be kind of cool.
Do next week. 12 outside.
I just got a mail out there right now. I'm kind of just worrying about the basement.
I shouldn't say put them outside. I should say transplanting them to another location outside. This might have been outside since the end of March.
Mm.
Oh, I wish the other couple sour diesels would have made it like this one. Oh my God.
Good
When
stuff.
I go to, after I get done topping it, it's going to have like 28 tops and it's already close to 3 feet wide.
It's funny. I didn't. I stopped topping my shit, but I do a
I
lot of
wanted
leaf
8
removal.
clones. I wanted 8 clones. That's why I did it. These are going to be monster. That's going to be a monster plant. I'm hoping for 6 to 8 off of it. And shit, at that rate, it'd be enough weed to smoke for 2.5 months. The next joint I smoke is going to be like my 9th one of the day already.
That's it.
I don't have time just to smoke pot all day, D.
I know. I understand, Captain.
I should be in Michigan right now,
Yeah.
and I'm not.
Ooh, sounds like Mrs. D's making some popcorn. I think I hear the popcorn maker.
You know, I kind of wish I have a whole bunch of these disposables and vapes and shit. I don't like throwing them away, so I just kind of end up
Soak them in alcohol.
I just end up collecting them because I don't like throwing away the batteries, but I should.
But they have battery recyclable places. You can just dump them in there and let them deal with them.
That's what I was just gonna say. And then,
Should I just put like 50 vapes in there? They'd be like, someone smokes a lot.
You put them in a Ziploc baggie and put them in there.
That'd be pretty funny. Because once you're around here, the actual recycling program that we have picks up batteries once a year.
Yeah,
So that'd be pretty funny. Having all
should do it twice a year.
Yeah.
I think more people would do it if it was more readily available
Yeah.
instead of just throwing them in the trash. And it takes a little while for batteries to break down. It's okay. We just burn everything.
Yeah. Exactly.
I'm smoking a salad bowl pack, whatever was on my tray. So it's probably blueberry smoothie, and garlic breath.
Oh, that sounds like a really good combination.
Here's Miranda Family Farm. Speak of the devil. There's Miranda there in the chat.
It wasn't come on. I texted him. Is the lake accessible? I can send it to him.
I don't know. D, you got the link up?
I can post a link. You should, Miranda should have the link. He has been on here before.
Yeah, but every once in a while your phone will reboot or something like that, and it'll erase your numbers and everything.
Oh, I hate
Like
that.
yours isn't on my Zoom account anymore.
Oh shit, eh?
I just have Fumi Show. It erased Caribou, it erased the other shows, FCP.
Yeah. I used to
Well,
have,
that's StreamYard, but
I hate StreamYard. Holy shit, I hear Moo running around like a crazy cat. Yeah.
The GMO rosin always hits.
Mushroom coffee. Yeah, doctor, leave me alone. Ooh, I got the munchies. I might make myself some asparagus.
that is a weird munchie there, D.
Well,
I got the munchies, man. I'm gonna eat some asparagus.
It's asparagus season right now in Ontario. And I just bought a bunch, like a huge bunch of it that I need to eat up.
Put it in the air fryer with salt, pepper, and some Parmesan and mozzarella cheese.
Dude, you're like that's what my neighbor said, except for the mozzarella cheese.
Do a little bit of
Cheese
red
is garlic.
nuts.
Cheese is garlic and Parmesan. Yeah. I like putting them on. Actually, when I do asparagus on the barbecue, I use oil. I rub them with oil, and I put some nice salt on them and grill them. Rock salt, or not rock salt.
Sea salt.
Sea salt. Thank you. Or Himalayan salt. It's even better for you. Welcome back, all that's green.
Hey. Oh yeah, I'm a judge for the Harvest Cup this year. I can't fucking wait.
Yeah, when is that again?
November.
Oh.
I have to look actually.
Well,
19th and 20th, maybe?
that sucks. It's so far away, though.
Yeah, but
I
I'm
judge one next month.
Nice.
no. Oh, stupid.
If anybody would like to enter here in Ohio,
Oh yeah.
it's $50, and that gives you a full testing. So the entry to the cup is for this year is basically your testing costs.
And like Fumi or somebody said before, though, be careful with your state line laws, crossing state lines, especially if you're not legal or like anything like that. But that's a good deal.
Hey, things aren't
Could you
shifting in my
imagine?
house.
If you, yeah, but
Cheers, people.
could you imagine if you sent your cannabis in just to get tested and it ends up winning or something? That'd be crazy.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. At $50, you should, might as well send it into competition. You're just gonna get it tested.
Yeah.
I think it's Saturday, November 8th and Sunday, November 9th.
What, Harvest Cup?
Yeah.
Hey, Miranda.
And
What up?
then the Freedom Rally is the 19th and 20th this year, I think.
Yep.
September.
Yep. And
Mhm.
then supposedly Chirptown's still happening, so that's the week after.
That's the 27th.
Uh, there's a bunch of shit coming up. He's Miranda Family Farms is going to the Wu Tang tour, the final chamber.
Wu Tang, Wu Tang.
That's a solid month away, damn near, though.
Oh man.
Um, I don't know. What are you doing for 4th of July? I might go out to that Green Mind thing. They seem or find some fireworks somewhere.
Actually, one of the best fireworks displays I seen was at that Greenfield place.
They're having it again.
I'm gonna stay in my area because it's just easier.
There's something coming up in Rhode Island. I think it's the bonfire.
No, the bonfires in Maine. Actually, you know what? My buddy Chris ended up winning a ticket because on like the giveaway on Instagram or whatever for the bonfire. And so the bonfire guy was live earlier, and there was only like 4 people watching. He's like, "Hey, any of you guys want free passes?" And he's like, and then he named us all off that were on there, and he's like, "Now you guys can get in for free." So I was like, "Hell yeah!"
Sweet.
It's only $20, but still.
Yeah.
$20 is a meal.
Yep.
A Burger King
That's
meal, but it's a meal.
July 19th.
A&W. 2 junior burgers for $20 or $20 each. It's crazy. Or 2 for $20. Sorry.
Last time we went there, this dude was selling grilled cheese sandwiches for $5. Like, damn, that's a,
I ended up buying, I think it was tacos from some guy. The
yeah,
taco
from
truck.
like a stock taco truck, not like a weed vendor selling grilled cheeses out the back of the tent was just weird.
Hey,
Fuck
it's
it, right?
easy.
Oh,
So
I,
if you
I don't
bread,
think I'd pay over 2.
I mean, I guess it depends on what you're using. If you got the fancy bread and some nice cheeses, and you got multiple cheeses, maybe $5.
Like, hell no, we don't want your
That's too
fentanyl grilled
much.
cheese sandwich. Get the fuck out of here.
I don't feel like making it.
When I
Little
make the grilled
garlic butter
cheese,
and go.
I'm gonna roll a joint instead. Screw
I
it.
don't know. I like putting American cheese. I like putting a provolone. I stack whatever I will, depending on what cheese I have at the time.
Jerk off.
I
It's
want to try to
almost
go
Father's
to.
Day. For all the fathers out there, happy Father's Day coming up.
Yeah.
You too. I got Dad yesterday because I thought I was going to be gone all day today. I stopped and picked up some nice ribeyes.
Oh, nice. I'll be right over, Cap.
Yeah, they're like pound and a quarter, pound and a half ribeyes.
Nice.
I tried to get lobster, but the place was closed. I was kind of sad.
Oh.
They had such a good deal.
I'm a
I know
I
that.
think I'd go down to the pier in Boston to get my lobster.
No, I'd go to fucking Maine. Go to Maine.
I have a that ice cream place right next to me sells food too, and they got like fresh lobster rolls, like literally side by side with me.
Like, yeah, there are lobsters that come out of like Gloucester, but I don't know. I like the Maine. I think they're the same lobster.
I
But
live like
normally, I have better luck right near the coast, like New Hampshire and Maine. Sorry.
I live like right by the canal, like so the further you get closer to the canal, it's like just all lobster and like fish stores and markets and shit.
Yeah, and you live on the well. I think Cape Cod's one of the highest,
Yarr.
like, richest places in Mass.
Yeah, that's why I live on the other side before Cape Cod.
Man,
I live
I
on
can
the
go
other side
for
of the
like three or
bridge.
four of those little pound and a quarters.
I love lobsters. You got
Yeah.
spicy lobsters in Thailand, right? They're spiky.
I don't eat lobster in Thailand. I just eat shrimp.
I actually, I don't know where this guy is in Thailand, but he goes to this market. He bought like a giant isopod, like a sea isopod. You could buy anything. It was crazy. Charging
Yeah,
like
I'd be at those
a
hot pots. I would love to do that shit. The noodles, and you could put whatever the fuck you want in it.
Yeah.
What?
I do that, and I want to do one of those like where you sit down and there's a little grill built into the table, and you just
Like
order like
Korean barbecue.
yeah, but I guess it's Korean,
It's a
Mongolian.
hibachi.
There's a couple different cultures that have a grill on the table, I guess.
We just call it a barbecue over in Thailand.
It's so good. I found a couple places. I love Brazilian.
Yeah, but you're cooking your own food.
Yeah, I mean, it's little thin slices of meat. You're technically doing the same thing with your hot pot. You put it all in there to cook.
I don't like going to those hibachi things with people flinging food at you and squirting like sake across the room, and I don't even drink. You know what I mean?
I,
I don't
I
like
like
that shit.
hibachi. It's fun if you have a good chef and they use good food because, like, there's tourist hibachi and there's like really good hibachi. A lot of the time, they're not.
Yeah,
They're not even.
can you
They're not
explain the
even.
difference, please, on that one?
They're not even Japanese.
Oh.
So
Konnichiwa, bitches.
Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto.
So, what you're talking about of having that plate in the middle of the table and everything, that's at like the buffets in Thailand.
I think I can't remember where the place I was looking at. It was really. I think it might have been a Mongolian grill.
And they're not that expensive to go to either.
Yeah, probably in
Because
Thailand.
you
Around
got,
here, they were fucking 30, $40 a person.
yeah,
Fine
at
dining.
$10, you're getting shrimp, all you can eat.
I'm
Event wise, I kind of feel like there's nothing going on for the rest of June.
Let me switch this thing.
I haven't really looked around either, but I don't think so.
Today in Michigan, you could have went within 2.5 hours of Well, yeah, about 2 hours between Lansing and Rapids. There were two events. Third Eye Blind, Gems and Genetics with Mendo tonight.
Mendo, Medibles was at an event. They're always down in Rhode Island at that Tetrahydra Club.
That place is like an hour and a half from Rhode Island's not that far down the road, but where the Tetrahydra Club is an hour and a half. Literally everything's an hour and a half from me, no matter what way I go.
Well, it's
How long
better
does it
than
take
Grand
you to
Rapids
Holyoke?
for me. That's like 6.5 hours.
Holyoke was an hour and a half.
Holyoke might be 2 hours.
Yeah. If it's an hour and a half for me, or hour and 20. I don't know. Like when you look at the map, Massachusetts looks so small, but to drive that from Boston to like the end border, it takes a couple of hours to 4 hours, 5 hours maybe.
I'm thinking about doing some little things here. I've got some venues that are open to me. I think we're going to call it something like connoisseur something. If you got $100 ounces, you ain't coming in.
Damn, $100 ounces. We'd be going to shit with us like $20 ounces.
Yeah, you ain't getting into my show.
I don't
We're
even go
gonna
and buy it. I feel like when I go to these events, because I grow my own, obviously. So I'll go and buy like I'm like the shittiest customer. You know what I mean? Because I'll just buy like a pre-roll or two from one or two people just to support somebody, but I'm pretty much just going for no reason other than to chill and make my presence known because I just smoke my own shit.
Yeah, but then every once in a while you'll come across something that's like, oh, maybe I should pick up a little bit of that. That's really good. That
Yeah.
happens to me. You got enough weed. Why you buying more? It was different. But I think we're going to gear more towards the connoisseur market, the craft market. And yeah, if you got packs of mids, you ain't coming in. Got a clone guy coming into the club to the cup next month to set up.
That's where I stay away from. You know, fucking keep your mites downwind. You know what I mean? Away from me. All the clone guys.
This guy's good. I'll stand behind his clones.
I don't know what. Maybe I'll take another dab.
If you
No
got
balls, you won't.
integrity, you shouldn't have a problem selling clones. I don't.
Exactly.
And I also use IPM twice a week.
There's a dude here that charges like $400 for apple first.
Which is a $20 clone now.
Yeah. They sell it at the fucking dispensary near me for buy one, get one free, $20. So they're like 10.
Is that a med
Oh,
dispensary?
it's both. The one that Life Prices, he's like one of the head dudes, or the head cultivator dudes. You know him.
Yeah, you were saying.
They got papaya and uh fuck, what the hell's the one that you just said earlier?
Wedding pie, wedding cake.
No, Captain 420 just said it.
Oh wow.
Apple fritter?
This damn weed.
Apple fritter?
Oh, apple fritter, yeah. Oh, so I've been waiting to go to the grocery store to get more plant food till today because they had a customer appreciation day. And man, I left there with because I brought my wife, so I left with two full like tote bags, and my wife had her one. So we left there with like a shitload of stuff because they loaded us up,
Hmm.
which is good because
Nice.
like I don't use I just grab that shit so I can give it to somebody else. Like when at the Freedom Rally when Dizzy sets up his booth, I'll just put it out there for someone to either get from a raffle or to fucking just take it or whatever. I got mad sample bottles of all kinds of shit
You
that I've
gotta
been
send them some.
collecting.
I will be up next year for that because that'll be my 30th year.
The Freedom Rally?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. I've been my first one, I've been going since '96. So I
Yep.
don't know. You got me beat, I
No,
think, do you?
96
Well, you started
next
the
year.
same year as me?
Yep. I was
Damn,
passing
son.
out normal literature and selling normal t-shirts there.
I was 18 and we were from North Plymouth, so they had there was like a tree that had a sign on it said NP, so all of our buddies were all gathered there. I think they had like a band named Tree. It was like a rock band or like some punk band or some shit. I don't know if you remember that.
No, I was mainly talking with people. So that's basically all I remember was just talking to seas of people.
That was different though, because the cops used to kind of stand around
Yeah.
the border of the place, and some of them would actually come in. And if you were acting like a fucking idiot, like I watched some old guy just being too high, so the cops like made him take his joint and like throw it out and they stepped on it. But like now the cops they don't encircle you into the Boston Commons, and they don't even enter the Boston Commons unless they're like possibly undercover. But there's no you. I've never seen uniformed cops in there in a long time.
No, they're all undercover now. There's a lot of fucking people that go through that bitch too.
Yeah, that's the reason there'd be any undercovers is because there's a lot of because there's no age, so like there's no tickets and no it's free for whoever. So there's like 12-year-old kids walking up to the vendors asking to buy flour and concentrates and like uh
I mean, it's
nobody
not
wants
that.
that.
Yeah.
No.
But the kids ask, you know what I mean? Look, I vended there and it's all uh,
Well, no, I
I'm
don't
not
think
doing
they.
that.
All right, so I think
Hell
it's
no.
primarily it's over 18 college kids. Um, there's a lot of people that are just 21 plus going, but it is different because there isn't a line to get in. There's no tickets. It's literally a park. So like, there's little kids riding their bike through and just living their life. You know what I mean?
I mean, shit, my daughter didn't even see me smoke cannabis until she was 18. There ain't no way in hell I'm going to sell to a kid under 18 or give to a kid under 18. Grow your own. We were.
You know, I fucked up and I started smoking cigarettes, but I started smoking when I was old enough to buy them. So I wasn't like the kids like outside of the stores panhandling for someone to go buy them a pack or something. You know what I mean? That's like all my buddies used to fiend out for someone to buy them a pack.
I grew up in the great time of, hey, you want a pack of cigarettes? Just go to the bowling alley and put your money in the machine.
Oh yeah, they did. They did do that too. They were at the Chinese food restaurants too. Cigarette machines.
Yeah. I remember putting a dollar a quarter into the machines. They were $1.10 at the store.
When I started, they were $2. And $1 for a pack of papers. And those papers, 30 something years later,
Are
are
still a dollar.
are still a fucking dollar. They're the only thing that I think in the whole world that never went up in price. They didn't go down either. They stayed exactly the same.
I've kept the same price for over 2 decades on something. We've controlled that price. We want you to be able to have $10 in your pocket and have a wonderful evening and not be drunk.
I'm gonna have to put the humidifier on tomorrow.
I want you to want me.
But yeah, that's kind of surprising, how many things have kind of kept their price. And, you're looking at papers have really not gone up over $1.50. And then the other papers stayed the same. Actually, here in Michigan, hash is basically the same price as it actually, a lot of it's like the bubble hash and everything is actually cheaper than it was 20 years ago. Because I remember, man, you got bubble hash? Yeah, only $25 a gram. Okay, no problem. Dry sift in Michigan has stayed the same. You can find that for 15 to 20.
Well,
There's the
hopefully, if you
same
come to the
prices as
Freedom
like,
Rally, if you come to the Freedom Rally next year, hopefully it'll be 2 days again. Because supposedly the city of Boston did not have a problem with it being 2 days. This is the first time it's been 2 days in like 6 years. Because it used to be three, then it got knocked down to two, and now it's been like one for, like I said, the last six. So going back up to two this year is like a big thing. And it got knocked down because there was a lot of bullshit going on with, like, there wasn't like a cleanup crew, and the place
yeah.
was completely trashed.
See, everything we did here in Cleveland, we always had a cleanup crew. And Cleveland never had a problem give us a canvas event right there up of the square, right in front of Terminal Tower. Well, off to the side, but still, you could throw a baseball to it.
Cleveland, East 1999, Bone Thugs.
Yeah.
I
was
remember, I
running
think it was
wild
last
at the
year.
Agora.
Last year, I think at the Gems and Genetics thing, because Eagle had it on. They had Mendo Dope and then Bone Thugs on after. Bone Thugs and Harmony, they put on a pretty good show.
Yeah, I was surprised at the show they put on. We tried getting like David Chappelle or Cats to do like a canvas event. Nah, those people. They're just after the money.
I want Mendo Dope to come back to the Freedom Rally, but I don't know if that's going to happen unless they start spreading cheeks and kissing asses.
I'm so out of room.
Go get a warehouse.
Oh, I still have more room.
I'm
Go
like,
get an 800 square foot little warehouse.
yeah, I got all
What
this
size
space
is the
over
room? Did you make that room bigger since when you first made it?
here. Nah,
It's the same size. It looks bigger. That's what she
no,
said.
it's like 9 feet by 20.
You're 9 feet by 20.
Yep.
That's like 1,000 waters.
Then I got a 4x4 veg.
I never measured my bedroom. I have no idea how big it is. I split my basement into three. Like the biggest room's the flower room, and then I had like a room in the middle that has like my furnace and boiler and shit, but it also has water right there. And then the third room's my bedroom. But there's a spot that goes under the steps. I don't know if you guys know Pupper Smiles. She's a weed nerd. Uh, if you have like a under the stairs spot, like I put a door on it and made it like a fucking overflow room. I lined the walls and got a light in there and shit. I haven't used it in a while, so it's kind of storage, but every little inch turned into fucking grow space down here.
Right on.
Yeah, a 9 by 20, I'd be at like 40, 50 plants.
Hey, doctor, leave me alone.
No, Smash got those things at like 6 feet tall.
I'm 6 feet tall. They're bigger than that.
Ho, ho, ho.
Yeah, but they're naked for the first 3.5 feet.
I can't even walk around it right now. Yeah, let me clean this thing.
Yeah, but a 9 by 20, I'd have at least 40, 50 plants in there. Shit. That's giving them 2 feet apiece.
And that's
2
allegedly
square
for all
feet.
the federales listening. Everything we say on here is alleged under the Fair Use Act.
Well, I'm a Michigan caregiver, so I'm allowed 60.
I'm
No,
allowed.
let's
Plus
get these
my own
fucking double
12.
tap to screen people. Let's get these likes up. We need like 800 likes right now.
I'm legally allowed to grow 22 plants as a Ontario or as a medical patient.
But can't you go to like your doctor and get that increased
Not the one I go
or
to.
pay extra money?
I try, but the doctor won't let me. So whatever.
You should hand him your receipts from all these deliveries and say, see, doc, I can't grow enough.
Yeah, really.
Well, I
Which
got
we
me
have
lights out,
deliveries.
so I'm gonna hop off here, guys. But
Yeah,
thanks
that's
for
thanks
letting
for
me
coming hanging
hang
out.
out for a few.
You
Thanks
say
for
From
joining
the
us.
Failing Farms. Peace out.
Peace
I
out.
miss Charlie. I wish Charlie would come on.
Yeah, that's who I guess we gotta get on the show. I know he's a busy guy apparently, but that'd be an awesome
I think he
guest
stopped
to
growing.
catch up on. What smashed?
I think he stopped growing and stuff.
Oh. Even to talk to the guy, like to catch up and see what he's doing, and his daughter
Yeah.
and everything. I loved. It was cool to hear about his daughter doing competitions and stuff, and what he's up to.
But Tuesday we have a guest again.
Yeah. Why don't you tell us about him, Captain 420?
I just kind of met him here recently. He's a transplant from the cartel regions of California, a refugee, we'll call him. I think he's been here for about a year now.
Right on. And what's the guest
get-
name?
It's the Seed Syndicate is what he's going to be coming under.
The Seed Syndicate.
Yeah, and he's putting on the Ganja Cup, which is Prima from Thailand's cup. He's rushing to put on the first one here. And then New York is going to be probably in September, hopefully. There'll be one. There's one in Mexico and one in Spain so far that are planned.
Right on.
So if you happen to win it, you've got a chance to enter your flower in like a World Cup.
Yeah,
And it's
man.
going to be hosted in Thailand.
That'd be
And
pretty cool.
if you read all the rules and everything, I believe there's at the end of the North American part of it, the top winner gets like a free ticket to Thailand.
That's cool. That'd be pretty cool, man.
I think it's cool. This year. He's only charging $50 for entry, and that's basically going to pay for the testing.
Yeah.
So if you're having trouble testing your weed, there you go. I thought it was $100 the other day. If you want to become a judge, there are 3 open spots left. They're $100 a piece.
Yeah, man. What's this? I'm gonna roll up some blue caviar cake.
And I talked him into letting my friend come up and set up with clones for free. We're strongly suggesting that, if you're able to make it to the cup, please come. And if you have some flower or clones of your strain that you'd like to put up on a table and vend those, you're welcome to do that for free. If you have $70 ounces, stay home. But it should be a good time. Next year is going to be a really good time. We're going to add a different category. It's going to be land races. And we're going to throw you all into one. So it's Afghani, it's Afghani. If it's African, it's African. You're all into one. Because I think there's some really good land races out there that can compete against any type of hybrids. But got a special idea for next year's trophy that'll make people want to come just to try to win the trophy. Because it's going to be like winning money. We're up to 15 entries already. And that ain't too bad for just throwing it together. Wish it would have been like the end of August. I would have had flour ready. But he only gave me like 60 days from the day I got home.
I had 11 plants. I had 14. A couple were male.
Lemon what? What type of lemon smash? Lemon heads, lemon G,
What do you
lemon
mean?
cake. Well, you said you had lemon plants. Are they lemon trees from real lemons or
I
cannabis?
didn't say that.
Oh,
No lemon. I got Cindy 99 wedding cake, blueberry kush, Tangy Dream, the Dognetti strain, donuts or
okay.
whatever.
I had just heard lemons.
I had my papaya chemo, but they were males. I got a whole bunch of regular seeds in the veg tent coming in. Probably gonna finish this flower session. I gotta clean. I gotta figure out better lighting, and you want to add another light back here.
Well, with that
I'm gonna,
setup, you can run 2 lights wide and
I'm
you
gonna get
can
rid of
run
this.
5 lights long. So you can run basically 10 lights.
Well, I mean, realistically, I could run. If I get LED boards, I could run. I could probably fit 6 of those HLGs in here, but I don't need all that. I want to get. I might get one of the GML lights for right here, and then I'd be okay because then I can get over here some more. Some not using this space.
Yeah, but even 2 big lights, you're only looking at 6x6s.
Huh?
You've got all that extra space, man.
That doesn't have a light.
Marketplace, $100, brother.
Bro, my bill is never mind. My bill is more than your fucking rent in Thailand.
Well, yeah, my rent was only $107 for my 3-bedroom house. My electric was almost more than my house was, dude. And
I could
that's
probably buy a
government
fucking
subsidized.
I could probably buy a fucking penthouse.
I tell you what, for $1,500 a month, yeah, you could have a 4 to 5 bedroom, really nice house, attached to a plantation.
Look, it's getting ridiculous here, dude. It's to a point where I'm almost like it's not
Yeah,
worth
an
it.
extra $100, and you got someone cutting your grass and taking care of your flower beds a couple times a week. For $300 a month, you got someone that cooks your dinners, washes your clothes, cleans your house, does your shopping.
I don't know why, but our electric is so expensive and it just keeps going up.
I'm waiting for them to get really proficient with the panels and just basically do the whole roof and panels. I don't see why houses can't be self-sufficient, at least for a
The only
period
thing
of
that would
6 to
really work
8
here,
years at a time.
the only thing that would really work here would be a windmill. My roof doesn't get enough sun. The backyard only gets a couple hours. But
Your roof should almost get constant sun. It doesn't have to be direct sunlight.
too many trees. I'd have to cut down every tree in my yard.
Okay.
And then my
And see,
neighbor has a big ass tree.
I'm looking at our trees are a little bit farther away because we're on like 2/3 of an acre here. And I've got this big ass garage that has a big ass roof and a big side that the sun hits in the morning.
I wish.
I could put it on the side of the house or the barn. I call it a barn, but the garage and the roof of the garage and the house, and I could probably sell the electric back to the city or electric company.
And the fucked up thing is, I talked to a bunch of solar places. They won't even touch my roof because it's copper. It's not just shingles. They literally told me to take off the copper roof and put regular shingles, and I said no.
Probably because of conductivity problems. Did it make it like an electrical force field?
No, I think it's more of a, if anything happens, they're not covered.
That could be it. You could have to have a certain barrier in between that and your roof. The solar panels in your roof. Maybe you have to have some sort of shingles. You can't have a metal roof. Who knows?
Yeah, I don't know. It was a whole bunch. I called a bunch of different companies too. They said nope. I gotta send out some packs of seeds.
Yeah, I can't believe I fucking misplaced 6,000 seeds. But it's not that hard to do. It's just like 6 4x4 Ziploc baggies.
I can't believe it's not butter.
I gotta find those in time for the cup next month. But at least I can find all the hard to find ties in Laos strains. But the gasoline is in that group, which is a pretty purple plant.
Pretty now.
I think with the right Afghani, that could be a really nice cross. No, I really haven't told too many people. I came across someone that's got the original viable seeds of the original sour diesel that was used for Death Star. And I think I've talked him into doing a little collab. So we're going to go through with the Pick a Star project.
Oh, donuts. Wi-Fi number 3 to Biker Kush, cross the Gorilla Glue, then they cross that plant to s'mores.
I think I got a GG4 times Bruce Banner
Nice.
someplace around here. But I probably have like 100 little packs of seeds that I collected here and I collected there that I want to go through. We've got like 15 different crosses of Death Star I want to run through. I did some of this male pollen from this original Sour D that we used, and yeah, we're going to have some interesting things.
Right on.
I like working with Sour Diesel.
I haven't had a good sour diesel in a while.
Oh, man.
Thank you. So,
I'm glad I was stuck with that one in Thailand. That was perfect. Man, I was dreading going over and not being able to find decent smoke or finding it and having it cost an arm and a leg. But Thailand is starting to get more on the gas side.
right on.
They went through the fruity shit in the beginning, not realizing what real weed is.
Uh,
I didn't mean to alienate all you people, but that fruity stuff, sometimes you're just dealing with stock trichlomes. And I found out if the bud has stock trichlomes, it probably doesn't hit me right. Because that's what I ran across in this last batch that I picked up. A lot of, I've got 7 different strains, and like 6 of them are stock trichlomes. And the weed just doesn't do it for me. It tastes good. The initial high is good. It just doesn't last.
I'm making seed packs to mail.
okay, all Green Goddess. Drive safe. You should be on still.
Seen Bud in chat earlier. Wonder what Bud's up to.
Yeah.
I gotta call him up and
Probably Billy Strings or something.
I want him to come out and visit me for my birthday. We can go see Dogs on the Pile at the quarry.
Is that a band?
Huh?
Is that a band?
Dogs on the Pile, yeah, they're from Syracuse, New York.
Hmm.
You should give them a listen. It's kind of like jam band with some disco to it. I mean, the keyboards in it are the guitar player's really good too, but the keyboard player is like the driving force. I mean, he's like really out there. I think you'd really like it. It's more like dance music, like electric. If you didn't know they were playing, some of their songs sound exactly like electric music.
Hmm.
But give them a listen. They just had they had 3 nights in Syracuse that they did live, so I was able to catch them. But yeah, with the
That
right
is
people
right.
behind them, they could be bigger than fish.
So
Am I
I
right?
would. Go on.
Because if anything, they're only like just hitting their mid-20s. I think the oldest one may be close to like 31,
Right on.
30. Give me the lead guitar player, man. If you like Billy Strings, you'll like this guy. This guy's got an electric guitar that just sings.
So I was right. Billy Strings just finished the second set in St. Louis. So he's watching Bud's watching Billy Strings. Mm. Whoops. Wrong
I'm
one.
glad Bud took over the operation. It gives him something to do all the time too.
Uh-huh.
Well, it gives him some place to relax at, even though it's work.
Yeah.
You know, if you hear him talk about it, you know, his roommates that he lives with, you know, they're up at the ass crack of dawn to go out and surf. You can't have a life like his and have roommates like that because you're up walking around the house. And those houses are not big by the beach.
Mm-hmm.
Last place I
But
knew he was that farm.
yeah, well, he had to leave there. And then he moved in with his friends that are like a block away from the beach. So he goes there and crashes at like, you know, 9, 10 o'clock, 11, 1. You get sleep and goes to work at night.
Oh. Hey, hardcore.
Like he's in the middle.
Hey, it looks like Doc's place with all the seedlings.
Yeah, really, eh? I just saw that doing off screen. That's crazy, hardcore. Dr. Lehman's got some serious wide open spaces though that he's growing on. It's crazy. Have you seen his pictures, Captain?
Yeah, give me a license and let me go to it.
That's crazy, man. Watching the playback by accident.
Can you hear me or not?
Nope.
Yeah, I'm just kind of doing some stem rubs and picking out my favorites for it.
Your mom likes the stem rub.
Or at least rub my stem.
Ayo. And Ringo Starr.
I'm a puff truck right now.
Uh, Jeff, did you see Jeff? How was that Led Zeppelin thing? Netflix show. Was it good? So you watched it. I want to check it out. I'm a huge Zeppelin fan.
Yeah, that just came out, didn't it?
Yeah. Who was the guest? The last guest was mentioning it, talking about it. Peace and love. Peace and love. I will not be signing any more autographs. With peace and love.
I could turn on Netflix and we can watch it. We could have a viewing party.
Not on here. We can't, unfortunately.
We just do a Zoom call.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, true.
And then have people just daisy link it, kind of. Join the Zoom, you know, put it on your TV, start another Zoom call.
Huh,
That way you can have like 10 people, 10 people, 10 people.
true.
Or just find someone to finally make our own platform. That's all we really need.
Yeah,
I don't need Johnny Fife to come and like my stuff. We're cannabis. If you like cannabis, you'll be there. If you don't, you don't have to be there.
True. True enough.
Everybody won't lose their pages. Some people lose their pages because they're just them.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, at least we won't be censored.
Yeah. All right on.
Hard to
I
get
lost
people
over 43 people in the past 3.5 weeks.
What do you mean?
hard to get people to change. Don't forget we had social, and then there was that other weed one that popped up for a little while.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
was
but we're
stupid.
getting hit hard now. Jensen Genetics lost theirs.
I almost lost mine. What, are we talking about Instagram?
Yeah.
Yeah, I almost lost my Instagram, and then I got it back, and then Green Goddess. Almost all that's green. She almost lost her account. And then, who was it? Someone else? Wasn't it? Oh, what the hell's his name? I forget his name. Someone else actually lost their account.
There's a lot of people that did D in the last 3 weeks, three and a
Yeah,
half
yeah.
weeks.
I guess it was lucky enough for me that I don't really post much cannabis pictures on there lately. It's been all other shit, so I guess I got lucky.
I'm shadow banned because of all the political ones that I posted for here in Ohio in my comments
Yeah.
about them trying to rape our program.
I do a lot of shit, smack talking in the royal family page.
No, that's allowed.
Yeah.
Don't do it in Thailand, though, brother.
No, no.
They may come and pick you up. And you're a long hair. Holy shit. We won't see you for 4 or 5 years.
Peace and love. Peace and love. I usually shit talk about the king's what the hell is it? The king's mistress. Yeah, make people
Is that the
think.
one he's had for 25 years,
Yeah.
30 years?
Hey, Silent Truth.
We don't know if one king would have a mistress. We've seen pictures of him from Germany. We don't know. That's up for debate.
Huh.
He looks good in that pink tank top.
Uh,
Oh, I gotta do dishes. I gotta do laundry.
yeah.
I ate 2 cheesecakes in the past 2 days.
We've been eating a lot of A&W lately.
And
Every day.
how are the chili dogs?
I don't know. I never had them. We usually get the team burger.
That's what I miss about like Michigan, are the chili dogs, the coney dogs.
Hmm.
I'm not a fan of the Coney dog.
Oh,
21.
You get the root beer in the gallon jugs there.
I guess she's talking to you, D.
Who hardcore?
Can you get the root beer in the gallon jugs at the A&W there?
Oh, I don't know.
We had an A&W here. It was like the only restaurant in town other than Subway. And there's
Yeah.
like some diners and shit and pizza places, but Chinese place, but it was the only like fast food place with burgers
Yeah.
other than like the gas station shit. But it's been closed for like almost 2 years now. No one's buying it.
Well, you don't have that enough people to support it. I'm surprised. But
Well,
even,
I'm in a small ass town.
well, down on the farm, there was a ice cream shop that, did really good foot long hot dogs and chili dogs. Good, a good grill actually. And they had to
We have a
close
Dairy
because
Queen.
there just wasn't people coming by to support it.
We have a Dairy Queen, but it's not like a full Dairy Queen. They don't have burgers and I don't know. They may have burgers, but they just have like part of it, like a half-ass menu. I think
Yeah,
that
we
kind
have
of
one of the ones that's just ice
took
cream.
over. It's not an Orange Julius. I think the Orange Juliuses are the ones that are just ice cream. I think it's like I forget what they call it, but you can get like barbecue sandwiches and some shit. I don't know.
Orange Julius was like an orange slushy place. Had a cool character though.
Kind of like orange sherbet or whatever.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
used to Julius here too.
We moved markers.
They used to be in these things called malls. The one mall I used to go to, we used to hold our sports cards club back
That's
in
actually the
late
one
70s,
thing.
80s. Has turned into an Amazon packing center and distribution center. The whole fucking mall. Better than
You know
tearing
that
it down.
Pepsi bought Pizza Hut, Taco Bell, and KFC,
KFC.
and there was another one too. I forget. But Pizza Hut, Taco Bell, and KFC, just because they couldn't compete in the fast food market for they couldn't compete against Coca-Cola, so they just bought Taco Bell and Pizza Hut and KFC.
Taco Bell's the worst. So gross.
And see, that's funny because in Thailand, they sell Coke. They don't sell Pepsi products.
Even at the Yum Brands place, or like it's called
At
Yum Brands, they call it.
KYC or
Uh,
Kentucky Fried, yeah, KYC.
They own A&W and Long John Silver's too.
arr.
They've closed a lot of Long John Silver's.
Long John Silver.
They actually had good fish at one time.
Arr.
Remember the
RJ
weather vane?
owned KFC before they
Smells like a
bought
harbor.
Nabisco.
You guys remember the weather vane?
No,
That must have been an East Coast thing.
Good one. And what about Taco Tico? Does anyone have a Taco Tico?
no.
All right, DGT Jeff and S Dot. I'll send it. Get a stamp and I'll put this shit in the mailbox tomorrow.
What Taco John's?
Taco John sucks.
We don't have them.
We have them.
I kind of like Taco John's. You never had a potato ole?
Mm-mm.
There's the outside of Chipotle and Taco Bell.
Sucks too.
If you want tacos, you got to go to a Mexican restaurant. They're not hard to find here, though.
Gotta get a good Blumpkin.
I send these
They don't have
with just
Porritos in a bottle. And say fuck that.
These are bubble mailers, but they're thin enough because I put the seeds in corrugated board instead of the vial. And then I just put a stamp. Sometimes I put two on it just in case, but normally I just put a stamp on it and I send it and they go through. Fine. I sent it everywhere like this, actually. These are actually my last two bubblers.
I got packages of seeds from Amsterdam, and the guy took foam core, dug them out, taped the label of seeds over top of the seeds, and then taped like a Chelsea, or actually coming from Amsterdam, it was the soccer team. So there's a big picture of a soccer team with like 3, 4, 5 packs of seeds behind it.
Fast Buds from Amsterdam or Spain. Spain sent me them in a DVD, the CD ones. They always used to send them to me in weird shit.
Probably because media mail is cheaper.
Yeah. Especially overseas.
And books and shit.
Man, to get priority mail overseas, you're starting at like $40. The same box shipped from United States priority to Thailand is about $30 more than Thailand to the United States, though. It's all because we can afford it. It's like 3 days pay to ship that box over here from Thailand.
I seen the fattest rabbit in my yard yesterday. I let my dog out back, and all of a sudden he darts, and the fucking chunky fucking rabbit took off.
Who
I
won?
figured it was rabbits eating my plants. They always fucking do. It's either a rabbit or the turkeys are fucking being stupid.
I take all sorts of stinky shit from like the grocery store. Like garlic works really good, and like pepper and black pepper and cayenne and cinnamon and spearmint and all that shit. And just let it stew in a pot, like not quite to a boil, let it steep like for 24 hours, and just spray that shit all around your perimeter. And fucking
Or
keeps a lot of things away.
fermented urine works good too. Piss in a bottle and let it ferment in the sun, then pour it around your perimeter. That keeps everything away.
Well,
He's got
dogs.
I can just picture D's got piss jugs tied to his fence all the way around the outside.
No, I just pour it out around the perimeter. And
So your whole place smells like piss.
hey, keep people away too. Good camouflage.
Yeah.
I guess hair works too sometimes for some
Yeah.
animals.
Deer.
Or like bars of soap and shit.
But I have,
My stepdad used to take diesel and soak rags and hang them in the trees everywhere.
even with deer, when the plant gets to be about 2 feet tall, 2.5 feet tall, the taste of it seems to change, and the deer don't want it after that. But until they get to that point, yeah, deer go after them, rabbits go after them.
Those first couple years when I was working on a 3,000 plant garden, we had cattle that were on the same 40-acre property, and
Bam, gone.
And one day, cause I would move the cattle around in like I forget what they call it. Like we'd rotationally graze the same 40 acres, so they'd always be having a fresh spot, whatever. But one day they got through the fucking fence and like it was it was like a couple weeks from harvest, and like all the plants were just in full flower and shit, and like I was like really scared at first, but all they did was they trampled a couple of them, but they weren't at all interested. They were just interested in the grass in between the rows and shit.
Yeah,
They didn't eat a single one of them.
they don't want those stinky things.
But granted, if that was all that was left, they would probably start mowing them down, or they would, but
And
definitely
that's
wasn't.
a pasture that you had them grazing in.
Yeah.
We had 2 4-acre sized ones right next to the barn.
Cow tacos.
Well, this was a 40-acre property, and like 5 acres or like 7 acres, maybe something like that, was strictly cannabis, and then the rest of it, I just kind of like basically had a pivot spot in the middle, and I just like put in push fence or like step fence or whatever they call it. It's like kind of like rebar with a little fucking triangle on the bottom of it, so you can just step the posts in. And I would just run like 2 barbs of
Electric.
electric fence. Just had a fucking solar power fencer on it. Them things can pack a punch, man. Them solar power fencers.
Yeah, don't pee on them.
Like like one that's just like the size of like a fucking like a car battery. Like if you're just running one line off of it, the first couple pulses they'll make you jump. But like
Yeah, well,
your cattle gotta have to be kind of trained in order to run one of them. Because if a big bull that wanted to get across that fence, I mean, he could just you just stand up and take the first few zaps, and then it kind of draws the power.
well, if he runs through it, he just runs through it and the thing's on the ground.
Yeah, I mean, they fucking they'll snap. I mean, using high tensile wires, they rarely snap the fence, but fucking tear everything apart before I don't know.
Good deer tear fence apart.
Can you hear me?
No.
Ready?
What you
I'm gonna,
do
I'm
for
gonna
deer is
switch
take like
to my new camera. Look at how clear this is. Holy shit.
you can take like clear fishing line and just like string it like 6 inches or 8 inches off the ground, like all over the place. It's like a fucking like cat's cradle that shit, and fucking the deer can't see it and they get stuck up in it, so they just kind of like get pissed off and leave it alone after a while.
Look, the camera will keep me centered wherever I go.
No, it's not.
Look at
It's not moving at all, Smash.
I'm moonwalking.
You're off the screen.
Huh?
The guy used to
Yeah, you're not on the screen when you did that.
Yeah.
It's not going back and forth, left or right.
Oh, on my screen it is. I don't know.
Not on the little one here.
Not here either.
Check the replay, D.
Cheers, bud.
Still setting up.
Sometimes I put 2 on it just to.
Shut the fuck up.
Howdy.
Hey,
Hey,
bud.
bud.
No,
How you tonight?
shut that feature off.
I'm all right. I twisted my ankle this morning at the lower trestles going to see the surfing finals.
Row.
I iced it this the afternoon. Yeah, it happened. I'm an idiot.
Gotta watch
I
it, old
had
man.
Yeah, I mean it's a trek down there. Everyone knows that, and I wore sandals, which doesn't give me any support. And yeah, twisted my ankle. Happened.
better than having sand in your shoes all day.
Yeah, it wasn't really a shoe. I mean, if I was smart, yeah, I would have wore shoes, had my backpack, put them in there. Cause yeah, it's like, I don't know, feels like a mile. It's probably like, it's a trek to get down there. That's why they call it lower trestles. And a little disappointing. All the local surfers got knocked out, but it was a good comp. Waves were pretty good.
Glad you're out
Girls were
enjoying
hot.
yourself.
The girls were hot. Can't beat that.
Nope.
I was just watching something where a guy, like a CAA guy, would put pebbles in his shoe.
Why the hell would you put pebbles in
So
your
it would
shoes?
make him. So you would walk in a weird limp that was.
Did he freeze?
You need to keep going past that hardcore.
Yeah, I'm curious. I'm curious.
I think he froze.
That was unconscious or whatever. And I don't know.
You cut out on us hardcore.
Yeah.
Oh, I wasn't much to say anyway.
And why'd you bring it? God damn it. You get something interesting, then no,
Why is
it goes nowhere.
I don't get why it's glitchy. Maybe I need to charge it.
Really, it's moving for the viewer smash. That's what Ned Denver says. I missed
Okay,
it.
then just with our little screen, it doesn't move.
Yeah, it's my new little one of my new cameras I've been playing with. I can hook it up as a webcam. Kind of cool. Then I got picked up a Nikon, a couple new lenses for my Sony. Just having fun.
I got my phone, and then I got another phone.
Yeah.
So right now I have the Insta 360 Ace Pro. I got a GoPro. I got this and the Sony and my phone. But I want to buy a new phone too because my phone's old as fuck.
I got my phone, and then I got an app on my phone that I can use for close up, for like zoom shots, for like looking at cannabis or whatnot. Over.
Yeah, my phone actually has two macro lenses on it. Leica camera.
Cool.
Yeah, the new ones are really nice, but the new ones, they're almost as much as a Samsung. They were like 40,000 baht when I was in Thailand for the brand new one.
Oh
I only
yeah.
paid like 15,000 baht for this one. And that was like 3 years ago. I'm sorry, 5 years ago. Holy shit. But I still don't know how to work half the things on it with the camera. I get lost in it. It's more complicated than the phone is.
Oh yeah. There's so many settings you can play with.
That's right.
Yeah. And now it is like when I was in Bangkok and I was like Well, all my time in Thailand, because it updated like each of my phones updated like 5 times in the first week, because they have a lot of updates that we don't have here in the United States. And every once in a while, I'd noticed that AI was taking over my picture taking. Most of the time, it took better pictures than I did in video. Fuck.
What's this thing called Bixby? Because like somehow it's on my phone and it just pops up. Like I don't even know what makes it pop up. And I'm like, I wanted, and then I went to like try to delete the whole thing. I can't even find it, but it's called Bixby. I'm like, I don't even. I've had this phone forever. Never had that
It's like
Bixby.
Pain in
It's
the
like
ass.
an assistant.
it's it's
T-
yeah,
Today.
it's like
You're breaking up really bad, hardcore.
But yeah, it's like an assistant. You know, you can pull up your
Yeah,
phone
and
directory.
sometimes it hears me and then it'll like yeah, I get that. But
like a Google Lens function. It works better than Google Lens, I think. Or it used to.
I don't want it, and then it just pops up out of the blue.
I get
Like
that
that's
too.
the part I don't like. Like if I
You gotta go into
want
your
something, then
settings.
I use it.
Go to
Okay. And I tried to fuck
gotta
with it,
go
but I
to your
couldn't
settings
really.
and then applications.
Yeah, I'll have to look further.
Setting.
But it can be one of those things that, you know, is tied to different programs in your phone. So if you disable it, some of those programs won't work, or features.
Yeah, it's like embedded.
That
I've
bloatware or
got,
whatever, where you can't get it to go away.
ever since mine updated in Thailand, it's using like 1.3 gigs of memory like every 8 hours. I gotta keep erasing it.
Someone's probably hijacked your Wi-Fi.
Yeah, probably the Chinese people.
Or you just need one of them little, what do they call? I suppose I shouldn't say, but
Then don't.
I get you. I get you, round eye.
Why? Elon's got all of everybody's information anyways, thanks to our president. That was the biggest scam in the world.
Let's see.
Let a tech giant into the government files. Yeah, right. So
Well, it's
instead
over
of
now,
paying
isn't
for our
it?
information, he just stole it.
It's over now, though, right?
Yep. There was nothing we could do. You couldn't put an injunction through court because by the time you got in there for 2 weeks, all the information was gone to an off-site location.
Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, so much information. Like, what's it all like? It's, I don't know. I'm not afraid. What do they know?
People's credit worthiness, stuff like that, you know, their whole
Well, I mean,
history, their work history, their bank account
the,
statements.
the internet has all that. Anybody can dig a little deeper and find all kinds of shit just on the internet without being Elon Musk.
Yeah, but this just gave it to him at his fingertips.
I think some of the data he got was different than that, but yeah.
You know, we got all the contracts that are out there, and if you know how much they paid for contracts, you can outbid them next time.
Well, all that's supposed to be like what they call fair bidding contract, even though it's not. That's where the corruption is. But um, yeah, yeah. This hopefully one day we make a turn for the good again. Seems
Yeah.
like we're on a path of bullshit for a while here. But whatever.
It'll change in 4 years.
That's what I love about weed. Like you can withstand shit like that and just puff it off.
Yeah.
What does it really matter? But as long as you got good
Well,
dope, you're fucking good.
I try to get that across to my parents. It's like you watch so much national news and you get upset at it. Why don't you watch local news and stuff that you could actually change?
Well, doesn't have the same drama, the same production
Yeah, but
value.
they're getting mad over watching it.
Well, that's what they've learned to do. Right? That's part of like, you know, get as much engagement. That's the whole thing. I mean, it's terrible that that's that's what it's become.
But
Instead,
when you're like
like all
70 and
this
80 years old, you
internet
should
and
be
all this,
happy.
it could have went in a direction where it lifted people and lifted people's, you know, overall
Spirits.
all that. But it kind of like went the other way, at least at the moment.
I think it's funny that all the people that voted for him are now switching because it's affecting them.
Well, I mean, there's a saying in all that. But sometimes in history, people have voted for things against their own best interests. Without like, like that's when you really have worked people when they vote for you, even though it's against their own interests. Like that takes a hell of a bullshit.
Oh shit.
Oh, there we go. Wow, this cat clear over there.
All right. I'm gonna bounce out. Hope you guys have a good night.
All
Yeah.
right, Smash, have a good one.
So, Bud, you gonna come out to Dogs in the Pile at the quarry?
I
I
doubt it.
get you a ticket.
In my current life,
Free
for
ticket.
me to get up to the dead 60th, August 1st, 2nd, 3rd, that's going to be like an ordeal in itself with my current living situation, with my dog and my responsibilities in the garden, and never seems to be a dull moment. Like, like I can remember so many years ago where there was always just when you think it's life's on easy street, there's danger at your door, that kind of thing. But I also know that it's not a matter if, it's a matter when. And yeah, taking on this whole place is my sole responsibility. Oh, that changed my whole everything.
Life.
Now it'd be good to get a girlfriend or like a different situation that I could trust that way. Eventually I will, but not really at the moment. A lot of it is like if I was a couple months ahead, then it would be easier. But like at the moment, it's like month to month. So too much at stake. Just got it. If I want to keep no fucking around. And in the past, when I did a lot of things, it was because I had everything all dialed in. Like, it was always the garden first, or I would have seen 1,000 more shows. Now,
There's a
fact that
difference having a garden at your house and then a facility.
I have like a perpetual cycle that's pretty, you know, yeah, I harvest somewhere between the 10th and the 13th each month. And then there's like a whole bunch of work around that. But like there's a bunch of weeks that it's, it's just on, maintenance basically. Well, so the first, second, third, okay, that at least that fits into that. It's not like, oh, right in the middle of this. That would make it virtually impossible. But all right, so that's one good thing. It was announced, I don't know, it seems like a while ago. Oh shit, it's like a month away, or time goes by quick, especially when you're something like that.
Well, my birthday's the 31st, and they play on like the 29th.
Of
So
what,
that's in your
August or
time
July?
frame. No,
July?
August. August.
Or the end of August.
Yeah.
Well,
I get the holiday weekend with my
and
birthday.
so wait, where am I where? Out to Ohio?
Yeah, Cleveland.
Well, that's not the worst place I've ever been, but like there's a lot of other places I would prefer to go if I'm traveling out of state. But I guess,
Yeah,
I
the
mean, just
quarry's a cool
personally,
place. It's one of the few places you can find freshwater jellyfish.
Just don't let
freshwater
the boomerang
jellyfish.
get you,
Wow.
bud.
There's a park, national park or state park right next to it that you
Hard
can go
Rock
get
Museum.
lost into it. You can go swimming in the quarry.
Crikey!
Well, I've probably been like 6, 7 times to Cleveland, and
Look at
wait,
that
I've been
boomerang.
like what other places in Ohio? A couple
Buckeye
places,
Lake.
yeah, but there's a couple other places.
Bonsai.
What was it? It was like a
Jerry used to
college
play at
town.
Oberlin a lot.
Bonsai in your sun.
It's not bad. It's pretty cool out the ledges.
Not good either.
They pack it, but it's not like you got 10,000 people. It's more like you got 5,000 people. And you're
Yeah.
only 45 minutes away from downtown, hour.
But they're from Cleveland, so they're like twice the size. So it's like the same amount of mass.
No, they're not. They're not like your Minnesota women. Not all of them. We'll say it
Hey,
that
my
way.
mom's from Minnesota. What are you fucking talking
Yeah,
about? Twin
but she
City.
got Californianized.
Yeah, but she's born and raised, or since she was, I don't know, 7, 8 years old. Twin Cities. And my grandparents.
I like Minneapolis, St. Paul.
The first time I ever met Phil and hung out with him after the show, that's what it was, St. Paul, Minnesota. So it has a kind spot. It's like a special place.
Yeah, it's been getting steadily worse too. Then I mean, I don't know.
Well, I don't think there's a place in the United States that doesn't fit that description. I mean, I don't know. Seems like yeah, like in the 80s and 90s when I traveled all over the cities and states. Yeah, I have visual it was like it was beautiful. It was like, there's like, I don't know what, it was different. Times were different,
It was new.
but like, I remember it being like, yeah, a lot of cool stuff, cool people, cool places. Everything was like, people weren't all like fucking nuts on each other.
Fuck, I just went to the big city today. The town that's like 10,000 people. It's kind of nearby here. And they had one of those Trump rallies. It was It's like a mile long of people.
Yeah.
What the fuck's going on
Yeah.
here?
Yeah.
You pass over we've got one overpass that's just a man bridge, person bridge, and I should say pedestrian bridge, I guess. And they're on both sides going east and west with signs every day. There's like 30, 40 people up there constantly. Before, you'd never see anybody up there, not even crossing hardly. Of course, there's nothing on the other side except water. There's like no businesses. And on the other side, you've got like a little park. You've got where they keep the horses for the police, and they train the dogs there too.
The horse
But
died.
that leads up to the $1 million mansions that used to be here in Cleveland.
Pumping horse
Yes,
with their
not
own
till next
fast.
week.
Yeah, it's all gone downhill since the Drew Carey show was over.
It's still not a bad place. We get a really good group of musicians through all the time. It's nice seeing bigger bands at smaller venues. I found a Bob Seger show. It was a Mother's Day show he played here in Cleveland. And there's only one video out there of it. And if once in a while the lights will shine on us, but you could actually see me and my mom were the only people in that whole section. That's pretty cool.
I think sure went out that early.
That's the only music show my mom's ever gone to with me. It was Bob Seger on Mother's Day.
Yeah, I saw a couple Bob Seger shows. Those were fun as fuck. I love those.
Yeah,
Silverboard Band.
I liked Steve Miller. He put on a good show. I think I seen Steve Miller for like 6 years, 7 years straight. Never disappointed in the energy that he brought. That and the whole crowd singing Joker.
Hmm. Wah, wah.
I thought this Mary Jane was this weekend because my fake kid, he left on Wednesday. He has a booth at this place, but it's not till 19th, 20th, 21st weekend. Seems like a pretty big event. Mary Jane.
Yeah, in Germany.
Yeah, so the second year he's gone. So,
It was probably going to be as big as Barcelona.
well, I guess it's like as far as the amount of, well, it's different. I mean, it's a 3 day like event. It's not like,
It's a brand new event.
yeah. And last year they were like overwhelmed by the amount of people and uh had trouble getting everyone in and all this. So I think it's like, I don't know, like 50,000, like huge crowd, massive.
Yeah. It's because it's only like the second year for Germany.
Yeah.
Fraser.
Well, I just
Treasure just slumper.
whenever he's over there, I'm always like, yeah, he goes over there a lot. That's how he handles his business. But holy shit, sketchy being in other countries.
Eh, I think each country has their own drawbacks, no matter where you go.
Well, I mean, I kind of know that, like, yeah, it's kind of amazing that that's how easy it is. But all right, no risk, no reward.
Shit. In the beginning, you could have sent me packs and I could have moved them for $5,000 in Bangkok wholesale.
Yeah, I've heard like the price is so low there that what do you call it? Really collapsed the whole.
$400 a pound, $400 a kilo on some
Now, is
stuff.
that for like what quality?
Uh, the 400
That
a
price.
kilo is outdoor.
Okay, well,
I was paying $1 a gram for that sour diesel. It was sun grown, living soil, grown up in Chiang Rai. I was quite happy with it. Over here, you could no problem getting $15 a gram in the stores for that. $20.
seen it.
But if you go to Bangkok, you're still paying, 7, 8, 900. I've seen 1,100 baht grams. That's like 30 some dollars, almost
I
$40.
mean, there's all kinds of sales racket, like in every market, right?
But
There's
see, in Thailand, you're able to buy from the farms too. So it's like a open market.
now, I remember now it's gone over 2 years. Now, Bangkok was this whole thing. They had whole sections of all hundreds of stores and things. As that like they all have uh survived, or half of them go back, under, and there's less of them, or
There's probably still about 80% of them around, and new ones have opened in different areas of the town because they figured out, hey, it's not good to have this many in one area.
well, yeah.
The store I'm affiliated with in Chiang Rai is opening up another one out in the woods because they're doing more nature stuff and more local craftsmen out there. So it's on, it's pretty close to one of the temples. So they're hoping to get traffic from that.
Well,
But you're
seems
also
like
looking at a
most like
$50 license fee to open up a store. So why not?
yeah, it seems like no matter if it's a different country, city, it's like a what do you call it? Boom bust cycle for the most
Yeah.
part. Like with the
It
same,
only took a year and a half.
yeah. Well, that seems how it goes because there's like they've done it here, there, and the next place, the next place. They have like a whole game plans, you know,
Yeah.
and and yeah,
It's
there
sad
should
for their
be a
game plan here.
like even though that's where it would get harder and corrupter and stuff, but there should be limited licenses. They should try to use the permitting and licensing as a way to control supply and demand and sell through and all that. Otherwise, It's a boom bust. It's weird because I don't know that many details because there aren't that many. Even Gary's a dual citizen. Like Germany isn't doing what other places do. Like they've had legal
No,
cannabis now for over a year, but it's not like, oh, everyone's growing and oh, there's all this. No, there's just like you
they
join
don't
these
allow
clubs.
growing.
Yeah, you join these clubs and it seems like their business models to import, which seems like, well, I don't know. One thing is I'd say, well, at least it's different. At least it's different. Do you know what I'm saying? Like because as long as we keep like practicing the exact same uh, methods, then we get the same results, right? So at least okay, some places have to try to like establish it differently, whether that's good, bad. Sometimes maybe it starts off bad, but then it's able to develop into good. Where ours, I don't know. It's like it's a mess. Period. I don't know anyone that's really could say they're happy with it. I mean, the only happiness is that the being charged and going to jail and all that for cannabis is diminished across.
Yeah, diminish. It hasn't gone away. It's getting stronger in Ohio.
Well, I mean, these are like in the revenues, like of that system, like like just like giving tickets and doing certain things is how they bring in revenue. And
I just
yeah,
can't
you'd
see
think,
how you can have cannabis penalties on a medical and recreational estate with home grow.
well, most likely it's like will come to head. Yeah, it can't, right? Like so
No, it's
one
happening
law
here,
has to,
bud.
well, at the moment until those someone goes to like a higher court and court says, yeah, you can't have conflicting uh laws, right? Or
Oh,
who regulates this? See, that's the thing. Like really in California, and that's all I know about.
Well, these
The
people.
the police have very little to do at all with cannabis. It's this thing, the cannabis whatever board. Okay, they make the rules, they enforce the rules, and that's that. Like so, like doesn't uh Ohio have that? Like a
Ohio's cannabis is controlled by like the state liquor board, supposedly,
well, that's probably
but
where you
it's
go get it
actually
from.
controlled by big business and our state government officials.
Okay, but usually once it's like medical and right, any of that, like
They're trying to impose new
possession of
laws
small amounts
against
of
us,
cannabis
bud.
are the crime anymore. Like I remember right when ours started, it was a thing that some cops would be like, wait, it's not in like a professional jar. You know what I mean? Like
Exactly, and that's what they're going to
right,
go to.
but that was all so many decades ago, and then it just faded into like nothing as far as
Yeah,
their perspective. They got other
but
problems and whatnot.
what they're looking at, and this is the way I see it here in Ohio, what they're pushing is big business. And if your cannabis isn't in a sealed container or bag from a big business, they want to charge you for it. If you're driving around with it, going over your friend's house, you put a couple joints in your cigarette pack. Well, guess what? You're getting charged for that now.
I mean, I don't know, but I know there's a thing where like you have like a monthly limit. So like some places like I don't know if that system's even
Daily.
still like you can only get so much and then it's on your and if you, you can't go over like there's a limit. And then I don't even know what system is that. Some metric computer part of the thing that takes every customer and has an
It's a
account for
state.
them, and I don't.
It's a
It's just
state data bank.
like, okay, alcohol.
Michigan has it.
You can go to the store every day and buy whatever the hell you want. They're not gonna. Oh, hey, you already got your limit this month. You got too many fists of fucking the juice. They don't monitor that. Why would they
And
monitor that?
that's what we're complaining about here in Ohio. Why you're raising our limit up to, what is it, 2 ounces a day you can buy? You're
I mean, the
raising our
kind of legal
limit, but there's
argument
no limit on alcohol.
I would think could stand would be like, well, what if the what's available then is of a quality that you just want to like stock up, like, oh, like that's what people do, right? When something is available in other products. So, okay, no,
A
you
good
couldn't say,
wine,
yeah,
people buy
like
cases.
this stuff only comes around now, so I might as well just get as much as I can, so I don't, have to go back to some other kind that isn't as good.
But,
So then,
people that don't smoke it don't see it that way. They say, well, you produced it that way one time, you can produce it that way all the time. They don't understand cannabis. They're uneducated.
yeah,
It's a clusterfuck here, and it's like, cool. I was doing some political things and I've stepped back because the only way to fix Ohio is through a constitutional amendment. And as they're fighting it, let me stack it. I'll stay on this side of things. I like it.
well, I mean, it's growing pains. I don't know, like it's not a surprise that some states don't just like change without like still having their like obviously cannabis it's not really a cannabis friendly state if they're not creating a system
They
that's
are,
cannabis
if
friendly.
you are big business.
Well, okay, but the consumer is what matters, right? Even to the big business, right?
Well, consumers here in Ohio, because there's a Cleveland Alive Instagram page, and they did an article about, the limits being raised, and all the comments, because I posted a lot of comments about, trying to get people to realize that there's a different quality of cannabis. They don't care about any of that. All they care about is going to Michigan and getting $40 to $80 ounces. And they don't care that, hey, the reason why they're $40 to $80 is they've been remediated. They've been hit with radiation. They haven't passed the medical side. So it all went to recreational because it failed on mold or it failed on heavy metals. But in the medical market or the recreational market in Michigan, you can put that shit right on the shelf, don't have to say anything about it. And all they care about is $40 to $80 ounces. They don't care about the quality. Oh, it's 32% THC. Okay, that shows me you know nothing about cannabis too.
Yeah, but these are like what they call value-based customers.
Yeah.
That's always going to be the bigger sector of the business, value-based. Like that's what made Budweiser the company it is.
So big. Yeah. Cheap ass beer.
People, yeah, value-based. And a lot of the big money, the big companies seem to know that. Like where the big money, what entices them to come in this business is that's what they know. You grab that sector and have a good, business model there. Yeah, that's going to pay off in the long run. And
Well,
most of those
I
people,
hope what
they're
it
happy
does.
with that. They're happy with that. It's not like, you know, like, yeah, some of them might graduate and educate or uh
Find out what
most
real cannabis is.
most of them not. They're like, they're content where they're at and they'll live there, you know.
Convenience factor.
Yeah, that's common way people are.
It ruined my friend in Southern Ohio. They opened up one, and it's like, I'm losing business. I'm losing business. Why are you losing business? Oh, because they can just, they got to call me. They've got to set up a time to meet me or come over to the house. And with the store, they can stop on their way home from work and just walk in and be out in 4 minutes, 5 minutes with a bag. So what if they have to pay more? They don't care.
And a lot of that comes down to like different stores or in different neighborhoods, and they serve the people of that local thing. Like people like the idea. Oh, yeah, it's just right on my way
This is
home,
the
or
only store in like 40 miles, 50
and
miles.
there might be better stores further away, but a lot of people, it seems like that.
Convenience.
Yeah, it's like, okay, there's a spot right here. When I feel like it, I have a few extra bucks. I'm just going there and spend some money and come home and have something.
Yeah. The thing you spent $60 on, you could have bought for me at 30. But you have to call me up. We have to meet up. So that takes an hour out of your day, where it takes 5 minutes in the store.
Well, some people that like were weed customers way before all this started, they still like that. That even though they
Personal
can stop
experience.
here or there, it's what they know. And then people that are younger, they don't know that, so they like that. They like it. In our area, yeah, there's dispensaries. I don't think any of them do that well. Like as far as people come in, it's all about delivery. Deliveries like everything, and a lot of that is because San Diego County overall, like, kind of slow played it compared to the rest. Like, like there used to be this map of green areas and red areas as far as the uh,
Smoking ash.
cannabis thing, and San Diego was red. Then they started way out in Chula Vista, this thing. But from the beginning, delivery businesses entrenched the the, the whole area. And when they started finally opening stores, before, like, if you have a good delivery, and most of those deliveries learned over honing their businesses over periods of time, how to serve their uh, customer base, and uh, but those aren't like, those are technically black market, but there's really nothing you can do about them. And a lot of that was, oh, if you put stores out right from the beginning, like everywhere else, you wouldn't have let years of the delivery service entrench the like they it used to be. There was ads and a thing called the reader, and they don't even ads. Like my two friends that have both run deliveries for years, bigger, smaller, but same thing. Um, yeah, they both for a long time. Only existing customers can refer a new customer. That they don't need any. They, like in the end,
They
you
don't need
learn. Yeah,
trouble.
trying to have like this like big ass present 24 hours a day and all that. That just creates this overhead that isn't even worth it. You just hone into like whatever size and whatever and customer base. It's one thing about delivery, it's more customer based than going in a store, which is weird. You think, oh, they just drop you off something and leave and you don't even have it. No, that's how it is in the store, right? It's like a more personal thing with your delivery people,
Yeah.
because it's like these are just entrepreneur guys that, and in anything like that, guess what? Customer service and all that's what makes it.
Yeah. We don't
Uh,
have customer service in a lot of
a
things
steady
anymore.
like quality and like fair square, and then people become loyal to that. They feel like they're being taken done right, and that's it. That's they don't have to think about that anymore.
Ooh, this hatch is getting hard.
Now I know both of them like to have like these large menus, like that's part of it, like having like 20, 30 different fucking kinds.
I
But like
think you only need
I,
like 10.
I don't really talk to them personally in this, but my assumption is, yeah, how much of that stuff doesn't sell through? How much sells through? Right? Because that's what's important. Not that like, oh, you
Exactly.
got this unit and now it's 6 weeks later and you're still stuck with half of it that no one wants. And there's a lot. That's just part of it, though. Like, that doesn't mean you don't have a big menu because like, oh, the menu's like part of like the image of it.
I
Seems.
try to keep I try to keep, you know, 5, 6 around on the menu.
And
You
I
try
think
to
that's
you
where
keep
a
what,
lot of
4,
times, yeah, I mean,
5,
yeah,
4, 5.
usually four, but things have changed. Like I'm realizing because the business is just better to keep changing because yeah, they always like whatever's newer. I just got a bunch of cuts a couple days ago. Well, snips, but I cut them over there and then brought them here. Biker Kush, that's a fucking classic. Uh, Another sherb called Sherb Cocktail. Um, that shit called uh,
What is Sherb cocktail?
it's like a sherb with the GMO, I guess.
Okay.
Where I have sherb cream pie, which is all right, and then sherb crasher, main sherb I run. And then I forget that I'm terrible. I should write them down because when he tells me, I'm like, oh yeah. And then I make initials of them to make the clones. And then it's a couple days later, I don't even remember, but I got like 6, 7 kinds. Like he's got like that source is like proven. Like they come from a facility that his family runs in Mississippi, and they actually like license and I guess purchase these genetics that they run, and then the ones that they think or he thinks well he'll like, they send him clones like months later after they've already run them at scale. So it eliminates a lot of the guesswork. It
Yeah.
kind of like, yeah, whatever they say about it pretty much is what it is. It's not. And over the years, yeah, a lot of great strains came through that source that always would, solid. So there's like a whole new batch of different ones. I don't know. I'll have it figured out.
It's all weed.
Well, they're just clones now. A couple of them I have going. I have this Gluttony going. I have this one called DK, which is like a Donkey Kong. Now I see I gotta write things down because I don't remember these cockamamie names. Easy to remember Biker Kush, okay? BK, okay, Biker Kush.
OG, SD, AF.
Yeah. And if I thought harder and actually went and looked at the clones and was marked on them, then I probably remember a couple of the other ones. They all sounded good.
Going D joint here.
And he had a bunch of extra plants, even though I didn't need them. I set the room last night in one tray. Fuck, I don't even know which ones those ones were. They have red, they have red tags on them, like he knows what ones. And he told me, but I don't know.
You didn't write it down,
Sometimes,
Stoner.
yeah, sometimes it's a blur, and it's got those just got set yesterday, so it's got 2 months. We'll um I'll know by then.
I don't
I
know the
know.
name of it, but it looks like this and it smells like this.
All right. Go.
There. I got about 1/3 of a gram of hash in this joint. Maybe that'd get me to where I want to go.
Let's see what we got going on. I'm glad I did all this work in the last couple of days before I hurt my ankle.
Yeah. Having a hurt ankle is actually a big hindrance in the grow room.
Well, I don't think I sprained it. I twisted it. It's not that
That's what a sprain is. Just twisting it
Yeah, well, I
the
sprained
wrong
it where
way.
it got really swollen real bad and I couldn't even walk. So this isn't that.
Yeah, it just
Um,
hurts. And nagging hurt.
and actually, this lemon cherry gelato is showing promise because it's like big yielder. Yeah, I don't know. CGL is that DK.
This strange hate that I have is lemon cherry gelato cross.
Here's how I can tell you what they are. Okay, so, okay, this is something called K cut. Yeah, called K cut. K cut. And then this one, these are snipped, but I had enough. Yeah, that's the biker course. And then this one is more gluttony. I got. I guess I'm just gonna call it that because I'm not the type that change the names. I just don't like the name. But I guess it's um a good one. It produces real good. So for
I've
more, get
actually
into that.
seen strains change names and actually gain popularity because they changed.
Yeah, I mean, gluttony seems like a weird name for a strain, but whatever. It's what it's called. So holy shit.
6 years later, and this hash still tastes really good. It's actually gotten better. I love that spicy smell from hash. I haven't smoked hash in about 8 months. Those are coming along.
Yeah, it's like week 5. These are the what do you call them? Cap junkie strain. I think it's a good one too. Yeah, this one's a jungle. This room I just set last night. Perfect.
Yeah.
This is a tray all sure crasher. This is a tray of mixed up genetics, clinical, DK, gluttony, and whatever the red tags were. And then this tray is Cheetah, and this tray is all cream.
You said that one put on some nice weight for you, the cream.
Yeah. Yeah.
How's it
It's
smoke
a little
for you?
purple. I like it. It's tasty.
Does it get you there though? And
Yeah.
keep you there? Or is it
Yeah.
just a flash in the pan?
No, it's not a flash in the pan. It's dang. Yeah, I mean, I didn't keep it the first time I ran it, tried to re-veg it, got it back. So it has to, that's why it was worthy. See, this is biscotti. I'm gonna smoke some of it. So it's been hanging like 9 days.
I think I'm going to go ahead with the nursery plan, bud.
Mm.
I've got a friend in Southern Ohio that we're going to talk about it. And then I've got 2 people throughout the state in different areas that between the 4 of us, we can pretty much cover the state.
Yeah.
Yep. We're just going to hit grow shops and head shops to sell them. That way we can make half the money and the shop can make half the money. So everybody makes money.
All right. So let's smoke this.
I just hope we can sell like 8,000 clones a week.
Holy shit, that's a lot.
Well, that's for the entire state.
Yeah, well, that's still a lot per week,
Yeah, it's like
because whoever
a
gets
couple
them,
people working 8
they don't
hours a
need
day.
more for 2 months or more. So you have to have like, yeah, that's a lot of turnover. But I guess it's
There's a lot of
doable.
people growing in Ohio.
Yeah, well, 8,000 a week. I don't know how much canopy space that is or what, but that's a lot.
Well, you're allowed 12 per household. And come on, you know as well as I do, how many have you killed? That happens quite often. You lose a couple. Well, I can just go to the store and get a couple more.
Yeah, I
I've
mean,
I've got people that want to buy like 3.5 foot tall plants because they don't
team.
want to fuck around with a bedroom or they don't have room for it.
Yeah, that's how most nursery businesses they have the clones and then they sell teams too. That's like part of the teams are like what you're saying, that bigger and those are
Yeah,
like
most
ready
of
to turn back for the most part.
the people that are selling clones here in Ohio, yeah, they're still in a solo cup, but they're a good foot and a half tall with multi-branching. They're just not, the top two internodes on an 8-inch fucking plant or 6-inch plant. Those are like $15, $20 clones, and they're getting between 40 and 100 still here. But clones that
Yeah,
used to be $200, $300, $400 are $100. They're 50, they're 60 now. Shit, even things that you couldn't get for decades are now available. That's because someone let one strain out and someone got pissed and let it out to everybody. Shit, you can even, if you know the right person, you get lemon G here. You
yeah.
get clones from an S1 off of a really good G13. But that guy's a troll. I had to block him. His hash joint's working pretty good. Nice different high. It's kind of a clear high with that body effect. It's not one you want to like have to do work after.
Right on.
What are you
You'd
smoking
like
on,
this
D?
one, D.
What?
You always got different kinds. What are you smoking on?
Um, right now I am smoking on the climate Black Diamond.
Black Diamond.
Yeah,
I've heard of that.
that's good for next time.
It sounds like it.
Hmm.
Well, in the 90s, I grew a strain for a long time called Diamond. It was a
Uh,
good one. And I think I remember somebody smoking some Black Diamond with me years
Black Dominion.
after that. That was super good. But it wasn't like from the Diamond. It didn't taste like that, but it was good.
hmm.
I think Black Diamond's been around a while.
Oh shit.
Oh, come on. Told me I had 31 seconds left.
There we go.
Someone made a comment on one of the posts I made on IG. His name's the Skunk Funk Guy.
Hang on.
My last post was of my new hat that I get for being a judge at this cup. So yeah, I thought that was pretty cool. $50 for an entry into a cup. It basically goes to pay for the testing.
And there's like a day that there's an event, or
Yeah, it's like the 16th of next month, 15th, 16th, maybe a day later. I can't remember.
cool. Well, events are
It's
cool.
down by the Football Hall of Fame in Canton. Like to see about 30 more entries.
Well,
That's what I was kind of
how are they getting the
hoping to.
word out?
Basically, IG, and I'm handing out flyers. I'm putting up flyers and head shops and things like that. It was basically kind of thrown together a little too fast, and it's only one person basically doing the whole thing.
Well, one thing about it being fast is most growers like it's not like, oh, what weekend is it? Perfect. That's perfect. I'll have a best batch ready to enter then. Like you gotta have like a lot of times you need notice,
Ongoing.
a couple months and then in advance, then grow a particular batch,
Well,
knowing that
next year
it's
be
gonna be
completely different. This is,
Little batch burn.
bring what you got right now. Next year's going to be planted out. And we're going to hold next year, we're going to have land race category too.
well, and also like, okay, so it's 50, but how much product do you have to submit?
No.
1 ounce.
Well, that's not too bad.
No, and there, basically gives a judge like a gram and a half. So I ask for at least a gram and a half. That way it gives you 2 joints to judge it by.
Yeah, all that part. Organizing an event like that, that's the hard part.
Yeah.
The timing, the judges, everything.
This guy's finding out that, because I've been helping him with things and giving him ideas of how to do things. And he's realized that, yeah, having someone like myself helping him is making his job so much easier. But when you're putting on something like that, you got to think about at least 6 months before to start advertising, to start getting the word out.
Even a year.
Well, that would help. Yeah.
Next year's going to be something special, though. We've got a pretty good idea of what to do, and it's actually going to be a 2-day event. We're going to do like glam camping, and hopefully we can get the final judging and dinner done at a winery. A local one. And then I've got a special idea for the top 3 places. That's going to make it something special. No one's ever done this before.
Oh, I hope
Unless I
it's
do it for my own cup.
3 pumpkins to the winner.
No, it's going to be something that's actually worth something besides just something that sits on a shelf.
Pumpkins.
But yeah, I'd like to see close to 50 entries next year. Entry fees will be a little bit more next year, but all that extra money is going to go towards the prize. Because we actually want to give a cash prize out or something, that people can actually use instead of, just you'll get like a little trophy or something, but what good is that to a person? Give them some, incentive to actually put their best forward and actually dedicate, 6 months of flowering time to a plant. Because I've got a couple that are 140 days, 160 days, I'll enter. I hope they're good. I've got 2 squirrel's tails that are like 17, 18% THC. One has like a mango to it. The other one has like a spice sandalwood.
Nice.
And it's only flower comp. It's not a rosin comp or any of that.
Yeah, we're just doing flower. We may end up putting a hash category, but I don't think it'll be like, well, I don't know. I'd rather have it more traditional. So more like a real hash. Not like a rosin or anything like that.
There it is.
Yeah, I know that cuts a whole group of people out, but it saves a lot of work. Just keep it simple.
What the complicated part's having the event too, right? I mean, how many 100,000 people are coming to like trying to have a actual like booths and all that stuff
I'm
at an
coming.
event?
Yeah, we discussed that too. And there's some events here in Ohio, and they're charging like ridiculous amounts of money for booths. And the people that are setting up are not making that money. I remember setting up and selling out of a couple hundred clones. the people that are setting up with clones here are selling like 1, 2, 3 at a time, where they need to be selling them like by the 6-pack in multiples just to pay for their table. So at this event, we're going to set a standard. You know, no 40, 50, $60 ounce packs, and we're going to keep the table prices like reasonable, where you could actually make money. We did give away, if you come this year, though, there will be clones there, because there's a really good guy here in Ohio that does a lot for veterans and stuff. And we decided to give him a table this year, free of charge. And we're encouraging those that enter to bring cuttings of their plant and to bring flour. And they can do their own thing with it.
Take that thing.
At no fee. Which I think is cool. You enter the cup, people can come taste the flour, they can acquire it from you, they can acquire a cut of that if you have it for sale. Or if you want to get rid of it. And that money all goes to you. Whatever you guys do, trade, money, whatever.
Your firstborn.
Well, I know people that would have given that up for certain strains. Back in the
Wait,
90s,
this
early
is in like
2000.
this event. All this is happening in less than a month.
Yeah. Well, it's actually been planned out for a month and a half ago, but
Oh, and it's in your area. I mean, it's not.
yeah,
It's in Ohio, so it only
yeah.
like targets like a certain area, right?
Well, it's down in Canton, and Canton is pretty accessible. I mean, Columbus is like an hour and 45 minutes away.
What city do like in Texas? A lot of the like cool people live in Austin. So in Ohio, what city's like the most like? I guess you'd say liberal or whatever or hippie vibe. Is one of the cities more that way than others, obviously, right?
Uh, if you're looking for like a hippie, it would be like Athens, but that's in the country. You know,
But like
Cleveland
for
has its
whatever
hip
city would be the
areas.
most cannabis friendly
Columbus,
culture would have that. You know what I mean?
It's a zoo.
Like I was just
Co-
wondering, in Texas, it's like obviously
Toledo.
Austin as like, oh, the cool people are in Austin. Where are the cool
Belie-
people in Ohio?
Believe it or not, for cannabis, the most relaxed bigger city is Toledo, which is right on the Michigan border.
The mud hands.
But they passed a city ordinance where they put cannabis clear down on the bottom, and they were allowing more cannabis events there.
They have the Toledo mud hands there. Cheers, Christoph.
Yeah, that's where
And
Klinger's
actually,
from.
yeah. And I was just gonna say, in one of the stadiums, they have an actual statue of him,
Yeah,
of
and the
Jamie
Mud
Farr.
Hens probably.
Yeah, wearing the mud hands hat. Yep.
Well, interesting. I learn something new every day.
But the event I went to last weekend was held at the county fairgrounds here in Cleveland. You know, and you're puffing at a county fairgrounds. I don't think I want to hold my event at a state or federally owned
Yeah,
facility.
but from the beginning
Hey,
of
D, are
time,
you clicking on something?
from the beginning of time, High Times in 2010 at San Bernardino. That was the Orange Fairgrounds when they're in Santa Rosa, and even
That was, yeah,
whatever. It's at the fairgrounds. Uh,
yeah.
there's been a couple other cannabis things I went to that were at other cities' fairgrounds because yeah, it's just it's a venue that seems to be able to be leased and has some leeway. It's always surprising to me, like when I first started in these events, that they were at fairgrounds because yeah, that is a city or whatever. It's part of it's not. I guess no, they're not private. You know, like but fairgrounds seem
Well,
to
they are
be
because you
like more
charge
open
an
minded,
admission, but
like
they're
because
being held at a state or federal
yeah, because
property.
even some of the best concerts were at fairgrounds, Ventura fairground shows and different, so I've been to a bunch of fairgrounds.
But the Michigan High Times events were held at the Michigan Speedway, so it's private property.
Yeah, well, venues are, somebody pays and they got, you know, there's no like,
But the Speedway is like a county speed track, bud. I mean,
see, like during 215 era, there was like really no oversight. So the first so many years of these events, it's like wide open, right?
yeah.
Even though there'd be like authorities would come walking through and scare everyone, but nothing happened. But then, like 4 or 5 years into it, they had like a team, like maybe 8 officers. They were from the BOE, Board of Equalization. They weren't cops, but they were cops, and they went booth to booth and wanted like, oh, your business license, and you're this, and you're that. Oh, that was a big change in it, where that changed a lot of the wide open part. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that day, if you didn't have it, they like took your and they like were going to facilitate what it took for you to get it. Like it wasn't like, okay, you got to go. No, it wasn't like that.
Well, that's
They were
cool
basically
that they
there
were
to
willing
try
to
to get
help you.
people signed up for that because basically I don't care what you sell if you're at the swap meet or whatever regular business, you're supposed to have like some kind of permit. You know what I mean? Or a business license and file it.
Well, yeah,
Basically, pay
like the
taxes.
clone
And then
business, you need to have the hemp bill.
but there was just still a part of the thing that, like, yeah, but then over all the hours of it over the days, it's always wide open. Like,
Like your mom.
like there was like rules and things
Like
that
7-Eleven.
changed, but it was always like the power of numbers. The cannabis community at that point, yeah, we just did what we did. It didn't matter what they said.
It's still that way. Always will be.
Well, it's
I
not that
commit
way. Like
acts
at
of
the
civil
biggest event, like whatever you
disobedience
call it,
all the time.
the one cup that's run by that Tim Blake guy. Yeah, no, that's not like wide open at all. It's the opposite. It's they have the reins on that, the way the system works, and um. But all right, that's why that event isn't very well attended, and the good old days of it are over. The shit, I can't even remember the name of it.
It's over, Johnny. It's over.
So events are tricky, that's for sure. And if they're successful, then they bring in even more problems.
I know the lady. Well, I don't know her personally, but Sarah Sunday. She runs the Karma Cup every year. And when she's doing in the middle of the Karma Cup, when the Karma Cup's about to go on, she's already planning for next year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Next year after. She's already ahead of it, yeah. Got a plan. It's crazy.
Yeah, events are no joke. You got to be
No.
organized and
And
ultimately
you get people,
responsible.
when you have your first one, you have people coming up saying, hey, we'd like to do this next year. So you got to be ready for them.
Yeah. Serious shit.
Hey, always have a
You
ready for
know,
medical emergency, like all the things, little things that like
Yeah.
part of being putting on an
and,
event, being the responsible party behind it.
and once you get to a certain point, you know, to be a responsible show promoter, you have to go out to the local fire and rescue and get an ambulance there at your event. And it's hard to say this. You don't go to the local police, you go to the county sheriff and you hire a couple of them for security. You try to keep them outside the gate or
Yeah.
at the front gate and making sure that nobody's breaking into cars and shit. But they're on the property. They may not be in the event. I don't want them in the event because I don't want them freaking out the people.
Yeah.
But
Exactly.
they cities and counties look at you a lot different when you hire them.
Yeah, and here it's like matured to a point where those people are there and they're just like like, hi, how you guys doing?
Yeah,
It's just the norm, you know what I mean? Like
What the heck? Like a TikTok?
I was at
there's a
Hookahville.
GPs. Anytime there's like X amount of people, we have to have certain things in place. That's the bottom line.
I was at Hookahville, and we're all sitting around, in a circle. It was the first evening, so we were all sitting down puffing together. And I was wondering why, I got handed this big hammer and no one was taking it from me. And I looked up and a couple people were talking to this guy, and I noticed that he was a sheriff.
I
And
felt
I'm like,
shit.
oh shit. This is back in like 2001.
Did you
And he
shoot the
was really
sheriff?
cool about it. It was like, well, before I came and became a county sheriff, I used to smoke about 2 ounces a week. That's the way I want cops to be in my event. Like, oh, don't worry about it. At least you're not drinking alcohol. And that's what this cop said. He says, we don't care about weed people.
Oh,
The alcohol gives us more problems.
like, and another big thing, Captain. I just remembered about having an event. A good thing about having at an event is someone vending drinks.
Oh, yeah.
Cause
That's
at
where
the
we
one
make our money.
true, cause the one we went to that one year, they didn't have. We had to leave. We had to go across the street and go to this other restaurant to get a drink. They didn't have any
This is
drink,
act
no water or nothing.
we have a decent size like grass area that we're going to be putting a smoking tent up on, and then
Nice.
it's actually a party center right
Uh-huh.
next to a really well stocked grow shop,
Well, sweet.
right next to it. Because when the guy said, hey, I found this party center and it's down in Canton, I says, next to the grow shop. He goes, yeah. How'd you know? And I was like, dude, I was looking at to do the same basic thing like a pop up there. Well, it's the only grow shop in like northeastern Ohio or like within 45 minutes of me that I can
Wow.
walk in and actually find shit on the shelf that I want to buy.
Hmm.
And then after talking with the owner for a while and my friend doing a seminar there, it was like, okay, I got a wholesale account.
Hmm.
I think 5% over cost is pretty good.
True. Cheers, everybody in chat. What's everybody popping on? Let us know. We'd like to know. Hope everyone's having a good night. Thanks for joining in.
Yeah, that hash was really good.
Hang
Just
on.
like the floating effect. I wish I could go to sleep.
I'm working on it.
I ended up hurting my back today.
Mm.
It's the most medication I've taken in a while. Like a year.
True.
I gotta take down a canopy in the garage tomorrow and dig out the rototiller. Hopefully it stopped raining. Has it been raining for like almost every day up there or every other day, D? I guess D ain't with us.
It's raining.
I'm here.
Yeah, it can't even get the soil to dry out to till the garden. Excuse me, till the garden.
Yeah, it's been like September here. It was a September day today. Hopefully it warms up again here. No rain though today.
Oh, it was 53 degrees last night.
Yeah, it's freezing here tonight. I'm back in my warm clothing.
We were only like 74 today, 75, if that.
Mm.
It's all your goddamn cold weather. Keep it up there in Canada. We don't want it.
I have to share it with someone, Captain.
Yeah.
California won't take it.
Push it all over to hardcore. They're used to that cold weather.
Send to the Buds area. Snow.
Yeah. It was fucking 80, like 79 today. And I don't know, it's probably 65 or 7 outside now.
Yeah.
It's,
Short weather.
it's sunny. Cleared out. We've had a lot of overcast, but that's our May and June. We always have uh, marine layer those months. They call it May gloom, June. No, no. May gray, June gloom. And June's coming to an end, and then that'll go away. It'll maybe come in marine layer, but it'll burn off at 9, 10 in the morning. Where and during those months, it just stays in. I like it because it's mellow. It's a cute temperature. It's comfortable. Um, yeah, a lot of people they detest it, but that's part of my favorite part of the year. It's not rainy or anything. It's just marine layer. No sun.
Yeah, I didn't see the sun at all today. Just clouds. Clouds and rain.
Marine layer today was offshore a little bit, so marine layer was pushed out early and sunny.
Be nice to have 79, 81-degree temperatures.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of the average, but it gets they'll get into the high 90s for a few weeks here and there, and it has its, but it's all like it's not bad, never bad,
I don't mind 90
and
degree temperature in Thailand.
and the amount of days of the average is like I don't know 85% or like we're just average, like only a few days a year gets a little uncomfortable.
Yeah, same way with Thailand, but that's usually at like 105, 107, 110 in humidity.
And I mean, I'm always pretty coastal. Like even when it gets that hot, that's when the beach, it's never that hot there. Never. Inland, it's like that. But at the beach, oh, it might be, you know, sand's gonna burn your feet when you walk on it, heat, but it's always cooler there.
The first day in Bangkok that I had that room with the balcony looking at the BTS and Sukhumvit there. Man, I went out and had 4 cigarettes and had my shirt off. I came in after the 4th cigarette, and yeah, I was like sunburnt. So within like being out there, what, 5, 6 minutes at a time, 4 times over the course of an afternoon. Yeah, that's strong
Yeah, I don't mess
sun.
around. I protect myself like fully from the sun. Like, even today, I was out at the beach, but I had whatever on my face, like 80% whatever, and I had long sleeves on and pants. There's no way.
Well, yeah, you're
Like,
on the water too, and that's a reflective
well,
surface.
I just have like the super white complexion that like I've had heat stroke from getting like 15 minutes of fucking sun. Like even when I go to the beach, yeah, like I'll take my shirt off for a few minutes because yeah,
It's hot.
and my complexion is just it doesn't take to the sun. And I've learned that. Like it burns and peels, and the burn is can be gnarly, like even in a short period of time. 15, 20 minutes of like direct real sun. Oh no. Yeah. I'll,
Casper,
I'll get
Beneath.
like cold sweats and chills and all that. And then it just heals and itches for days afterwards. I'll turn like a lobster red. So I've like oh, it's been a lot of years. And like my nephews who live on the beach and surf and other people I know surf, always tan and all that. Oh, they always are getting stuff removed from skin cancer and all these issues from the years of the sun. No question.
Totally tubular, man.
I've done a
Right.
pretty
That
good
used to
job
be like
keeping a decent tan for the past 8 years.
like you kind of see it, but not like you used to. A lot of times when you were down at the beach, you'd see women like all lathered up, like being suntan. Like that was a thing. That's
Hey,
less
how
of a
you
thing
doing?
today. Because like, yeah, the sun gives you cancer, prolonged uh, exposure. People know it, so they It's not like they don't have a nice complexion, but they don't sit there and sunbathe. Like that used to be you go to the beach and there'd be like people lined up doing that. Not as much. You see more people like covered up and have like these hats and things to keep the sun off of
In Thailand, they think the whiter skin means you don't work as hard and you're not outside as much. You're more protected. You're richer. So they try to like lighten their skin.
They do that in the Philippines too. I don't know what the reasons are, but it's like a huge industry of beauty supply called whiteners, basically.
Yeah. Well, they do it because of just that fact. If you're white in Thailand, that means you don't have to go out and work outside.
Hmm.
So you're a higher class of people.
Well, yeah.
And it's a class society. There's
One.
even a different, there's even like a different vocabulary for the educated Thais that go to good schools.
Educated.
Yep,
You have to be educated.
that only money can buy.
Get out your
Well, I mean
dong.
that's is what country doesn't have a system of that at some degree?
Everyone does.
Yeah. I like the thing where Trump has a thing where it's I think it's $5 million. It doesn't matter what country you're from, you can buy citizenship. 5 mil. Pay up.
And then you look
That
at
says it all right
Thailand,
there.
say, you know what, the $50,000 for, 10 years. Yeah,
Well, I mean it's probably always been that way. But like Trump has a thing, it's called the gold card or some shit. 5 mil.
they call it the elite in Thailand.
Yeah, I mean,
You get your own, like, coming in and out of the country. You've got your own lane to go through, immigrations. You've got someone to meet you when you get off the plane to carry your bags. It's actually a pretty cool deal. You can go and come as you please. There's no limit on entries and exits.
That's what he said.
They've got one tier where they come and they pick you up in a limo and it takes you to some place near, your entry point. I think it's within 50 kilometers of the airport. Did it take you?
Cool.
Yeah, man, when you're like coming in and leaving every month or 2 times a month, it pays for itself over 10 years. I showed my mom an ad for seniors over 70, and it was an ad for insurance. The insurance worked out to $182 a month. And my mom said, my insurance ain't even that good. And I pay like 600 and some a month.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's wild.
So when you look at it that way too, it's like, yeah, I'll take my 5 million and not move to the United States, but I'll move to Thailand. Well, you
no, but
figure,
actually, when you have money, then there's some of the best medicines right here in the United States. So don't forget that. Money.
Thailand has, like I said, the hospital I go to, my knee was done by the head of orthopedics at the hospital, and my gallbladder was taken out by a Harvard graduate.
Yeah, I mean, it's not saying, they don't have, but like, there's some like the best specialists and medical here if you have the money to pay for it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Some of them are in the
Just in Thailand,
sports
it costs a
medicine.
lot less for those
Yeah,
doctors.
yeah,
And then you
yeah.
can
Well,
go
here
to
it's
the
not
beach.
even reasonable because most of those type of doctors don't even like fuck with insurance. It's just okay.
No, they're private.
Yeah, and uh,
We want this.
like even when Tony Hawk really broke his leg a couple years ago, it was like they said he wouldn't even walk, let alone skate. But no, this doctor that he worked with for all that time, yeah, that guy's like an orthopedic genius.
Yeah.
I don't know how much he charged, but I'm sure it was a lot.
There's another
What
guy.
they did what they did to my knee would have cost me, if I had to pay for it in the United States, would have probably cost me like at least 200 to $350,000. And you get it done in Thailand for like 13.5.
Yeah, I mean we have a lot of problems in our medical system. Its main thing is it really is set up to treat you once you're like dying. You know what I mean? There's not much
And keep you
preventative,
that way.
and that doesn't help any. And I mean, yeah, there's some things that are decent about it, but it's a broken system. What's today's Saturday? Yeah, it was yesterday. For the first time in my adult life, because I guess the doctor, when I described, she said, "Oh, when you were young, you were farsighted." Because I used to have like, I remember going to the DMV and being able to read the bottom line, no problem, from way back. I had really good vision that way. It's called farsighted. But then, like, I'm in my 60s, and like she described exactly. I didn't even have to tell her. She described exactly, like, oh yeah, when you turn 50, and then you put this and the reading glass, blah blah blah, and now you're here. Where yeah, so then we did the whole thing, and then well, it's a week or so till I pick them up, my glasses, but then they're bifocals because like, oh, I'm not just needed for up close, far away. Yeah, my eyes. But
Far
then that,
away.
yeah, I need glasses. Typical, whatever prescription. Not even that gnarly, but and then I could have went with like, oh, one for reading, one for regular. But she talked me into like just jump right in, and somehow not everybody can adapt to bifocals, but if you can, that's
No.
going to be the best for you. Um, and all right.
Woo!
I was cool with it. I'm glad I did it. So I should have
I
done it
don't
a long
mind the
time ago.
bifocals.
Yeah, iPhone. Yeah, something like that. I guess if I look down in them, they'll be more for reading, and then
Up
something
close,
like
yeah.
that.
But
Um,
they've got them now. You can, in the old days, there used to be a line going across your glasses. Now they've got it blended.
yeah.
I just found that, with the bifocals, I need to have the glasses that come down to my cheek. There can't be a big spot in between, or it fucks me up walking down steps.
Well, one thing I realized, I didn't think about it, but like so many people I know have worn glasses their whole life. So like they were able to help me like answer some basic because like I'm 63. I never this is like this is all new to me. But all right, I got the appointment. I went. They gave me the prescription. I picked out the frames that seemed pretty decent, and now a week or so, and I'll be able to pick them up. I'm looking forward to it because, like, I think I just have like, I mean, I can see, I can function, but like, I think I've learned to live with like the blur,
Yeah,
where, yeah.
I'll probably
So I'm
have
excited.
glasses permanent too soon.
And then I'm supposed to go back for a dilation test, and then because I have two small cataracts on each eye, but she said that's like they're very small, and for my age, that's um,
You gonna have them
normal.
taken care of?
She's I don't think they're even that, but they want to do a dilation test, so I don't know what that is, but and then get a better look.
They,
But she didn't say seem concerned. She said they were like small and for my age, really not a big deal.
yeah, my
Gotta
dad
stay on it
about
though.
about a year ago had cataract surgery and they removed one and then he got like a film over it and I guess they just go in and hit with a laser and it takes care of the film now.
Yeah, like even that other what they call LASIK, like my one friend Dave. Oh, like he had glasses his whole life, and then he had that surgery. He's like 70, and he was like miraculous. He loved it. But like when he described it,
It
and when I
didn't help my
no
dad.
no, I'm like there's no way. I'm weird. Like even putting contacts in, that just seems like what you put something on your eye, and then you're comfortable with it in there. I guess you get used to it, but I can't. Like
I
any
can't
Yeah,
do
little
it.
I don't think I
irritation
could do
with
it
my
either.
eyes. Yeah, so glasses, all right. I'm fine with that. And who
Yeah,
knows? There's a lot of different kinds that, you have to. I didn't want to like, well, I'm new. So like, all right, we'll start basic glasses and then, you know, um, who knows? They have a lot of cool glasses, polarized and this.
meta ones now. You can take videos with it. Plays music for you.
Well, I just want to get to a point where I put on one set of glasses and then I see better overall. And even growing cannabis, yeah, I mean, I put on my reading magnifiers, which like are the highest you can get, 3.25, and aren't strong enough anymore. Because in that test, I'm 375. That's my magnifier, not three. And they only
Wow.
sell three is the highest they sell in the stores. And sometimes you can find 3.25s at a couple places, but they don't sell higher magnifiers. Magnifiers aren't really that good the way it claimed
It's
But
supposed to be just for
like
reading.
that's how I can do any IPM, any when I take clones, anything like where I need more close up of the plant. Where without those, I can't see shit. It's like a blur. I mean, it really is. Where that's part of what you need to grow cannabis. You need to be able to see. You need to be able to see it detail of like the pistol, the whole thing. And without glasses, I can't see it.
Yeah. All
I
my
I
dad
used
can see are like colored blobs.
Now, people in their 60s, yeah, that's usually when they're, you know. Now, did I make it worse because I've worked under HPS lighting for
Yeah.
30 years without any eye protection, even though I've had method sevens and all these other things? Because when I put those on, then it's like I can't see anyway. Like, like, no, it's like a weird thing. Like I have good lighting and here, but if I really want to see something, I'll take it in the room. It's like that light is bright enough I can see. Like
Wow.
I'm like used to really bright light, as like more of a norm, and that's probably not good over 30 years.
Hmm.
But I don't think it's like the sole reason. Some of it's age, and to be honest, yeah, I can still see. I just need glasses. No big deal.
And I drove with Bud at night. Wow. Good thing you drove those
Well,
roads for so many years.
well, I mean that you can see, but like you're probably like not as detailed as you used to be. It's focus wise. Things are just a little like blurrier than
Fuzzy.
when you were younger. Yeah, and okay, it's probably started when it was really noticeable when I turned 50, and now like the last 13 years, maybe a little more, maybe in my late 40s, is when I remember when I first got reading glasses, point 0.5 or the lowest one, and those worked great for like a year or something. Like that was all I needed, and I hardly needed them. And then the progression of like, oh, the ones, the 1 point this, the da, 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 and those all became like, and even the cell phone. Like I have used accessibility and make it change it around for I can even see that shit. So I don't know why it took me years to go fucking to the optometrist. I liked the experience. It was like cool.
It's just something you just kind of put off and put off. Because
Well,
when you're younger, you don't want to have to wear glasses if you don't have to, especially
yeah,
all the
but
time.
I've been resigned to like classes for a long time. It just took me. I'm just that way. I'm a procrastinator. So, um, I I knocked one off my list of things. I finally made it to the doctor, got the prescription. I'm waiting on my glasses. Killer. I could tap myself on the back.
I need to go get glasses. I was waiting for insurance, and my other insurance kicks in August 1st. Hopefully, my insurance will still be around. It may get canceled.
My thing is like, yeah, I lose things. Like that's why I never really take my sunglasses out of my car, my good ones, because I've lost too many that way. I just keep them in the car, period.
I used to buy like the cheap $2 pair of sunglasses for the festivals because, yeah, I'd sit them down and forget them.
Yeah, I'm a space out if I like bring things with me, so I don't want to lose my glasses all the time. But I guess why would you be taking them off? Like you just wear them the whole time, right?
Now you need to see if there's a seed in the weed that you just broke up. That's the biggest party foul with me if you hand me a joint with a seed in it.
Yeah, well, yeah, that ruins the whole joint.
Your whole experience when you puff on that sucker and it was smoldering when it got to you, but it exploded when you hit it.
Or even like if they grind it up, so it's just like part of pieces of a seed.
Oh, you hope that it's a darker color shell and it glistens in the bright light as you're pulling out the little pieces. That's why I like
Yeah,
the mill type, and I like it with the bigger holes in it because it seems like the seeds, you know, I don't turn it all the way around. I just kind of turn it in maybe a third of a turn. And it seems like the seeds will just fall through untouched. where with the pins that you had in the beginning, the metal pins, those crush seeds like crazy.
Well, I mean, I believe in the quality of your grinder. I mean, I use the same uh, kind for, God, I've had this one forever, but I only go like one, two. Like, I don't like grind it. I grind it the least I have to. Sometimes I'll use my little pick to just get it out, or I'll knock it. And pin ones or plastic, man, some of those I will take good weed and then the joint will taste like shit. I don't know how fucking grinder does that, but like
Monoterpenes.
the way it's like broken up, it matters in how the joint
How
smokes.
dry your weed is. You know, a lot of this
All
weed that I get, you take and you move the grinder twice and it's already through because it's so dry.
yeah, mine isn't the kind that goes through, but like if it does that and it's dusty, yeah, that's nasty.
And
Sometimes
that's
weed's
what we're
dry like
trying to
that.
get. That's what we're trying to get people here in Ohio to understand is, yeah, you're going and buying this cheap ass weed, but it turns to dust when you grind it because it's old
Yeah,
and
but
dried
like
out.
most of those people aren't gonna care because they're like, I spend $40 and I have weed around the house for a month,
Yeah.
and it's what I can afford, and it suits me
And they
fine,
drive 3 hours there and 3 hours home.
and I can spend $40 or whatever it is, and have an allotment that lasts me a good amount of time. Where a lot of this other stuff, oh, you're buying eighth for whatever. Oh, well, what the shit's so tasty you can't stop smoking it. You got like less than 24 hours. Shit's gone. Boop. So a lot of people, they wish they had it like that. Maybe they splurge once in a while, but on the long haul, they're like value customers, and
Yeah.
it's that like smoking some decent shit, whatever old diff, whatever it is, get some stone, and they got enough of it, so they're good to go for a period of time. There they are. I can't knock those people really. I know that most of them don't know all the ins and outs of what you're saying. Most of them don't care.
Yeah.
And
But there's a
yeah,
small group that want to learn. I found it.
yeah.
I
Well, I
got
mean, some of those
contacted by
people,
5 people off that article because of what I said.
there's, but I mean, I know we're like on the connoisseur side of cannabis, but like to a lot of people, what would kind of be like stuff that we wouldn't even like consider good enough to smoke, it's still good weed to them. Like, oh, I got a whole bag, and fucking everybody can, we're good to go around here for a couple weeks, 3, 4 weeks, and I only spent this amount, something that they can afford. I see that as being a yeah, and for the most part, sometimes in that they get pretty decent deals because a lot of this coming through what doesn't sell through, and the people just need to get it moved out, so they mark it down to that and move it out.
That's why you can get it for $60 and $80 an ounce because it's hit a year plus old in the shop, and yeah,
The problem is like,
it's just how much can we get for how little.
I mean, I just say it over and over and over this for years here now, but this is all like an issue of ignoring supply and demand economics, which is a basic concept, a basic principled, proven. Humans have like centuries, if longer, experience with supply and demand, perishable economics. Okay, that's what cannabis is. It's not as perishable as fast as some things and lasts longer than ever, right? Whatever. But that's what it is. Well, those kind of uh, products have like ways that you can't have like unlimited license and grow so much weed that you have no idea who's going to consume it.
Or what you're
Yeah.
doing with it, yeah, it's kind of ridiculous.
And that seems to be like the biggest flaw in the whole system. Like the California, you can just keep paying them more money and have more square feet or more, even though you can't sell a
What?
quarter of what you grow.
Who wants square feet? Why can't they
Mm,
be rounds?
Square
So
square
like
square meters.
as that entity trying to make as much tax revenue as they can, they're really like shooting themselves in the foot by that,
See? There's a foot.
like not having like a healthy supply and demand where, okay, you can license out 10 million square feet, but at any time through a fair and square mathematical equation, you pull back, you tell your producers until further notice, you only grow this percent, lower percent to try to like have
Better
a healthy
quality.
supply
Yeah. Higher
and a
prices.
supply and demand that is keeping the price where it's at
I
and
don't know.
you're not
I've
destroying like 2/3 of what you grow
No.
or
Oh,
spreading it
that.
back.
Yeah.
All
Or
right, like that's not sustainable.
making floor pre-rolls.
Yeah, so I mean, those things that aren't sustainable. But do you see any state trying to like
I
change
don't know.
the,
I don't know how they
the
charge as much
system?
as they do in Connecticut. It's all radiated, even the medical stuff. And my friend was telling me, even if you have a medical license, you can't get like dabs or rosin at the dispensaries. You have to go up to Mass. But
Well, yeah, it seems like
That's the place
people
to go
got in
anyways,
there
I
and made
heard.
yeah, it's better up
like
there. That
one
and Maine.
one unsensible law after another. One sensible law. I think I give credit to New York. Anywhere you can
Yeah.
smoke cigarettes, you
Hey,
can smoke cannabis.
Yeah. Right.
Okay,
Right.
how
okay.
you
Now,
doing?
why wouldn't states like California, that's much more mature, and it goes, yeah, hey, New York, great
Welcome to
idea.
California.
I mean, if you're
Let's
outside, what does it fucking matter? You
okay.
know.
Uh, but no, that it's like common sense. No, that's not part of it. No,
The rule in Connecticut is you have to be 20 feet from the entrance of a business, and you can't do it in a public park. So, like, if you're in New Haven, you're walking on the outside of the park. I guess it's okay.
yeah, I mean, California has the non-smoke, mainly cigarette Nazis that like,
Yeah. Oh yeah. They
pass crazy laws, and it's a
you can't
thing. But
even you can't even smoke in the casinos here in Connecticut anymore. But I guess I think you can in Rhode Island, maybe.
there's
They
still places that you can smoke, and if you can smoke cigarettes in those places, well, why wouldn't you be able to smoke cannabis in those places?
yeah.
Yes.
I
Now,
went to
here.
Warren Haynes, and that was at a casino, and I actually smoked a joint out in the smoking area.
Oh yeah, well, like at Mohegan Sun here in Connecticut, they have a nice smoking area right off the arena, and they don't care if you go out there and smoke weed. It's like, you'll go in there like the last show we went to, the fish show. The whole fucking arena is full of fucking smoke.
Now,
Well,
here in
remember
Ontario.
when the venue gets smoking like that,
Yep,
guess what the venue gets a lot of complaints from other
Weed.
patrons
yep.
that say that, yeah, they didn't buy a ticket to be exposed to like
Well,
that amount of cannabis
I'll
smoke.
I'll tell you a story, buddy. Back in 2015, when I went to my first Den Company show in Worcester, I wasn't I had quit doing everything. I wasn't smoking cigarettes or weed or drinking at all, and the smell of the weed was bothering me. I mean, it still bothers me actually because I usually just vape it, but like when I'm in a closed area and it's like a lot.
Well, when it gets like
Hmm.
super
Yeah,
uh tough, people smoking a lot of weed
yeah.
in a closed environment, it's I believe that you can get like a contact high. Like if you don't smoke weed
Somebody neighbor.
and like
Oh, for,
breathe
oh,
in
for
some
sure.
like
Oh
serious
yeah,
smoke
yeah,
from like a
yeah.
puff session,
Oh yeah.
you're gonna have like a little bit
Right.
of a buzz from
It's like,
it, right?
why are you so
Right.
hungry? Right? Why am I so hungry
Hi,
right
Lightning.
now?
And if your intent wasn't to do that, you have whatever job, you have whatever beliefs,
Yeah,
okay.
makes sense.
So, but then having like that you could smoke in the smoking section, okay, that's a
Yeah,
common sense rule.
yeah. Like I was so pissed. We went to the Jack White show at Toads. And they had no re-entry, but luckily my friend Meatball like does all like the remodeling there and knows the owners. So I went and found him. I was like, "Hey, where can I fucking smoke a cigarette in here?" He's like, "Oh, just go over here." I was like, "All right."
Seems like there was more smoking going on in venues
Oh,
before
maybe not.
the laws the laws changed.
I
Like
mean,
when I look back
I
at
didn't even
when
try to do it in the
weed was
theater.
fully legal, we used to smoke like crazy inside
Oh yeah.
all the shows. Now it's hit or miss. Like you can't just smoke like crazy at all the shows.
Oh, when I went to the Mystic Dead show at this brewery in town over like a month ago, I was like, it's outside, and like I'm like, oh, my friends here and stuff, and I'm like, it like pulls out a bowl, and people are like smoking bowls. It's outside. I'm like, oh yeah, that's right, it's legal, and it's a Dead show, and it's outside, so it doesn't really matter. I always forget that. Like for the first couple of years, I was like, oh yeah, I can drive around with a quarter pound in my car. And I kept forgetting that fact.
I know people today that still live or think that weed's illegal.
Yeah.
They don't even like,
Uh,
even though like you remind them weed's legal, you don't have to worry about it. They still like they haven't like accepted it or
Come out.
yeah.
Well, once in a while, I'll see a cop or whatever, and I'll have a joint with me, and I'll get that little twitch in the back of the mind for a second there. I'm like, oh yeah, it's legal. I don't have to worry
Well,
about it.
yeah.
Like, fuzz.
That twitch in the back of my mind is, do I give it to the cop? Here, I think you need this.
Oh, is it 7 trees?
Yeah,
Yeah. Oh, no, he's
there
back.
we go. Yeah, that hash was a good idea to smoke.
What kind of hatch was it, Cap?
It's that aged Death Star bubble hash that I've always had.
Okay. Cool,
I'm
man.
still smoking. I had like 140 grams of it. I think I'm down to like 35, 40.
Uh-oh, time for a refill. Soon.
But that stuff's going on 7th year.
Right on. Good kitty. Yes, you are.
I've jar some old hash. It's like I think it was like
It's
washed,
stripped out floor.
dried out. It's like powder chunks. Dark.
Yeah, this
Oh, hold on. Let me spotlight you. Maybe.
or how about turning the camera sideways?
There you go. Right on.
I always forget that. Turn the fan off so you don't have to friggin' hear that.
No.
Some babies here.
Oh, fuck's sakes.
Some nacho cheeseberry. Some Frankenberry diesel. And some Dracar Noir. Got these clones from my
I used to
friend.
wear that.
Yeah, it came from.
I think it was a freebie from Great Lakes Genetics my friend got. Got the grapefruit chem, the original Santa Cruz Blue Dream, a cherry pie, Rogue One, some Super Boost. I'm gonna grow those all out and take clones off them for the next round. Mm-hmm. Got this sweet skunk right here. It's all mutated. Going off to the side.
Is that Jordan of the Isle sweet son?
It's Todd, so Skunk Van Sims.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. This is Ortega. These two are Purist Indica. These are older Purist Indica clones. That's the African Queen Mother.
You got an Ortega?
Yep.
I got a couple.
We
There's
just
more.
did a seed increase on those.
Yeah. Where'd that one come from? Was it Mr. Nice's or?
Yeah.
Yeah. His isn't like the original one. This is
From like it
This
was
older
actually
one.
I've got 6 seeds of it that came from Neville, I believe.
Yeah,
these ones are the original ones from Neville that got to the guy in Canada, Red at Legends.
Yeah, my friend picked them up in 09.
Yeah, so the older ones might be the real ones then. Like the newer ones
Yeah.
that Mr. Nice makes is like his own iteration of it. Like it's like an NL5 cross or something. The original one's supposed to be Maple Leaf Wilson from Canada, from that one guy that was called Maple Leaf Wilson.
Yeah, these are definitely a straight like Afghani.
Oh yeah, yeah. I grew it last year, but like I had like root aphids and then like put some of it outside. It was still pretty cool, and then I made a cross with it with Purist Indica, but that all when I went to grow that, it just like hermed immediately. So I'm gonna try make a cross with it, maybe with a sweet
skunk. I got a sweet skunk male outside.
Because that's supposedly that's what a super skunk is a cross of Ortega and like skunk number 1, or but like possibly sweet skunk, because like there's 2 different versions. There's an old
post on the Mr. Nice
forum from Neville about how he made it.
I've got some of the pollen from the male that my friend used.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hit it with some things.
Yeah, it definitely
like Sour Diesel, Sensi Star.
It definitely grows a lot faster than the Purist Indica does. Like for being a pure
Indica,
it definitely grows fast. We'll go upstairs and look at the other one.
Don't waste your time with Todd's NL5. There's a lot of hermaphroditic traits in it.
Yeah. I know.
If you want, I could probably get you the seeds that my friend took to F2.
Yeah, those are probably
better. Yeah. I had
well, yeah, he hunted them out, so that doesn't have effect anymore.
I had one that was NL2 times skunk number 1, and those ones like hermed immediately, and I mentioned it on a forum on like the authentic genetic thread or whatever, and it like right after that he had took them off the website. It was like
Yeah, you're probably not the only one.
Yeah.
But you didn't get no money back. You didn't get a, hey, here's a 50% off coupon.
Well, it's funny. He sent it twice by accident. So whatever. Stoner's gonna do stoner things, I guess. Yeah, I just flipped the tent the other day on the full moon.
Oh, hello.
So which one's Ortega? This one's an Ortega. That's an Ortega. No, yeah, is that the one? Yeah, this one smells like cat piss, but then
Yep.
this one over here is more bushy and it smells skunkier. It's got an interesting smell to it. It's different. It's kind of incensey, but like a little bit spicy.
Yeah.
And I got more, couple smaller Purist Indicas down there, sweet skunks, and then skunk number ones. Very hardy plants. And these other ones are all clones of a strain I made that's blue haze times huckleberry times cherry pie. But they all seem happy, so we'll see if these skunk number ones harm.
What the fuck is that? Oh, okay. Shit, man. I thought the cat might caught a mouse or something just now, but it was a toy.
Oh, it was just a toy. A toy mouse?
A toy pom pom or something. Like what the? Bonjour, Christophe. Comment ça va?
Ah, ça va, merci, Di. Good evening, my friends. Ah, ça va, hein. Oui, ça va comme ça. Le temps, raining. Ouais.
But bonjour, Christophe. How are the birds?
Hello, hello, hello. Il court, il court. Ça pousse, ça pousse. Vive la weed. Beautiful garden. Il court, il court.
Oh.
Choose.
Oh, he's got a
Hey.
Cartman shirt on. do
I'm
they
gonna
have?
have to go, guys. It's pretty late for me.
All right.
All right, Captain.
I'll catch y'all Tuesday with my friend here. Hope to see
Yeah.
y'all there.
What's the gentleman's name again, Captain?
I forget his name, but
Well,
it's
then we'll
Seed Syndicate.
Seed Syndicate. Okay, cool. I'm gonna write
Yeah.
that down. I always forget.
I'll send it to you, D.
Okay, cool, man. Thank you.
All right, everyone. Have a good night.
All right,
See you,
Captain.
Bud.
Later,
Silent.
Captain.
Later.
Big force, Christoph.
Ah, thank you. Merci, pareillement, Cap.
Peace.
Peace.
Adios.
Amigos.
Do they have South Park in French, Christoph? I feel like that might be funny to watch.
They might have it in subtitles.
Well, they have it in don't they? They have it in
Well,
German and
true.
stuff, right?
Oh no.
I don't know. Like if you go on Twitch, they'll have like Simpsons or like Futurama in German,
Scheiße.
or like Family Guy in German.
That's never traded to Slumper. Alrighty then. Oh, Pip. Morning, Pip. Pip Jam, MBF.
I had this jar of dry sift sitting in the kitchen, and since it's been warm lately, it kind of all melted together. So basically, turning itself into ash.
Nice.
Sun hash.
Sun grown. Sun
Nope.
melted.
Nope.
Something like that.
Something.
Yeah, it's literally like you can press it and your fingers.
And it just turns in.
Yeah.
Try resetting. Refresh your chat, your page, the YouTube show. But leave me alone. Or maybe the Wi-Fi is not working on the train.
No.
In
He's in a Faraday cage in the caboose. What did he say? He had to plant 260 cups or
water them or something. I don't know. I don't
Dude,
know.
I don't know how he does it.
I know. You've seen the chat, the IG chat, man. That's crazy with the pictures.
Oh yeah.
The fields, that's crazy, man. I'm like, holy shit. I showed Mrs. D, and she couldn't believe it either. It's like, holy fuck.
A lot.
Leave me alone, man. That's a lot of work, dude.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Hi, Lightning. Good girl. Uh-oh. Oh.
Well, Bud, I haven't figured out if I'm going to San Francisco yet. I'm trying to see if I can get somebody to buy one of my older modulus guitars.
Oh, yeah.
So I can have the money to go out there, but we'll see.
Yeah.
Well, good luck selling it.
Hey, that guy, Jason posted. I posted in the modulus group on Facebook, and he posted showing it to the one guy that's bought a bunch of Bobby's guitars at.
What, Schooner?
That's yeah. Yep.
He's been my friend since '78. He lives right out here. I know
Yep.
Jason forever. Yeah.
Yeah,
He's a hell of a collector.
yeah. Well, he's trying to. This one guy that's bought a bunch of Bobby's guitars off Sotheby's. He tagged him, so we'll see. Not trying to give it away, you know. I know these people have money.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
instruments have their worth.
What's he doing now?
It was in the catalog in 91 or 92.
Oh.
So we'll see. I don't, you know, I have two
Is it
newer
funny?
newer
Little
modulus
B?
guitars, and I don't play
He's a
the
big
older one.
guy.
So
Well, selling instruments is a matter of timing. When the
yeah,
right customer surfaces,
I know.
that wants that particular instrument. It's that, you're talking about a modulus. That's like a
Oh, is it a
Yeah.
niche
fart?
niche player that even has
Stink.
those.
It's the bug. No.
One guy was. He's actually
I'm
in
farting.
Connecticut. He was asking any trades. I was like, no. And then I went and looked at his pictures, and he's got a Bobby
Good
modulus
boy.
with the neck through, and I was like, Unless you have a Bobby neck through guitar, then maybe. Ha ha ha. There was one that was supposed to be for sale, like this place in like somewhere like St. Louis had a bass, and it was like Phil's 6-string with the Cocobolo top and stuff. But they mentioned in the ad for it that they have a Bobby guitar too, and it was gonna come up like for sale in the next couple months. And I was like messaging them and shit. I was like, "You got any fucking pictures of the thing?" And they never fucking got back to me. I'm guessing somebody else found it. Yeah. There's that guy Andy that has that Grateful Guitars thing.
He was partners with Jason for a while. They had a thing where they
Yeah.
produced a band.
Yeah, they're still doing stuff because they were just out at the Red Rocks doing something.
Yeah, and they've gotten people a bunch of like remakes of these certain instruments that
Yeah.
you know, when made to specs, are pretty serious. You know, yeah, they shred.
I just like the moduluses because the carbon fiber and all, and around here with the different like climate, it'll go from 90% humidity in the summertime to like no humidity in the wintertime, and neck
Well, I
stays
mean,
stable.
modulus going way back, like the origins of like they were original Dead crew members and started Modulus, and
the guy
made some serious instruments.
Jeff Gould started it because he was a deadhead, and he saw Phil battling neck dive, and he was at the time he was working at NASA making antenna rods for a satellite out of carbon fiber, and he wondered if he could make a neck out of it. So he partnered with Alembic, and they made some of the first necks and stuff.
Yeah, it's like a real story. And they made some basses that play good, like have like sweet sound.
Yep. I've got one of the I've showed it to you before. One of the later ones that Jeff started his own company. And it's pretty cool. The neck's super thin. Like when I got it, I didn't expect it to be that thin. I think the modulus, like the Quantums, the neck is a little bit thicker. I don't think I ever played one of those. I have a modulus jazz bass with the hybrid neck that just has like a carbon fiber spine in it. But it did originally have the real full carbon fiber neck, but it was a fretless, and I was like, I don't know why I got a fretless bass because I don't really like the way it sounds and all that, So I ended up having them make me a replacement neck and sold the original one.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm trying to get my friend Chip to go. Well, I know he wants to go to San Francisco, but I'm hoping he gets a hotel room, and then I could just give him like a couple $100 to stay there, because that's what we did last time. Like, we had a hotel room, and he gave us the money to stay in our room. So, but he lost out on the ticket. He signed up for both pre-sales, and they got shut out both times. But there's plenty of tickets at Face on Cash and Trade. So,
yeah,
that part I'm not worried about. It's just like if I'm going, I need to like get the money up for a flight as soon as possible, so it's not too expensive.
Yeah, well, keep coming. Like, what's 15th now?
Yeah. So,
yeah, so it's like a month and a half away.
45 days.
Yeah. But, well, it is what it is.
Yeah. And I know they're going to come out here and play at some point.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean,
but I'd like to see you.
Yeah, it'll happen eventually.
Yep.
Like, we're already at the same place. We just didn't realize.
Yeah, I know. Like,
even like further, just not just
Especially
like
that place,
N-
which is like
It's
that
like
was relatively
so
only a couple hundred
tiny.
people there.
Oh,
Now
dude,
it's
I was.
dark as fuck and you can't see
Yeah.
anything.
No, yeah.
I was like,
It's
I was
about as
looking.
dingy. The
I was
Great
looking.
American is so
Yeah,
dingy.
yeah. I was looking up
My old videos. I'm like, oh, maybe I
I
could.
could spot him.
But I feel
Yeah.
the hotel we stayed
That
at,
was that.
Intercontinental or whatever, like that, like the whole crew
Yeah, I
was
stayed
staying
there
at.
years ago.
Was it at?
The last shows that they did for the last tour. Were you there?
I don't know.
Because
No. I was
s-
just staying at my friend's house in
oh,
Oakland.
okay. Okay.
You just slip over to Liz's house.
we're gonna go see
Sam
Already there.
Sam Grisman.
Project and Peter Rowan on Monday.
Well, that's pretty good.
Yep.
You haven't heard any of like particular late night
Oh yeah.
shows, but you'd assume there'd be a bunch of bands and people taking advantage of it because
Right.
the event's gonna end at 10 at night, so
Yeah.
that's
So yeah.
early.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah. Yeah.
you can have start 7 at 11 almost anywhere.
Yeah. I mean, what
They played till like 3 in the morning at the Great American. Although they stopped
Yeah,
serving alcohol
alcohol at one,
they went around with a
yeah,
a tray
that's
taking people's drinks.
yeah. Well, the Bay Area has certain licensing where you can stay open past 2 as long as you stop serving alcohol.
Okay.
Make
That's
an
not
attempt to,
like
Sober people up.
yeah. A lot of places don't, but that's
Yeah.
why there's music that can go on till 4
Okay.
in the morning.
Gotcha.
I don't think every place has that license. It's like a certain license you have to have. And Great Americans, that's one of the legacy establishments in the beginning of time.
Mm-hmm.
All right, guys. I think I'm gonna call the end of the show here.
All
It's getting
right.
late.
Yeah.
It's real late.
All right.
Understandable. All right.
Who wants to go first?
I'll go first. Have a good weekend, everyone.
Happy Father's Day. Yeah.
Real or silent truth? I was gonna say real truth. Go for silent
Uh,
truth.
I guess happy Father's Day to all the fathers out there. And we'll see you Tuesday, perhaps.
Yeah, man.
All
I got
right.
my kitty shirt. I got my cat dad shirt
Cat,
ready to go.
cat dad, cat dad shirt.
Um, yeah, man.
All right. Later.
Later. Uh oh. All right. Don't forget to go check out Christoph on Christoph's channel on YouTube. Christoph54CO. Go for it, Christoph.
Bah, thank you, hein, Didi, hein. Thank you for the post. Et good night. Et puis, thank you for the show. Et puis, see you soon, mon ami.
Merci. Adios, amigo.
Ad- ah, ok. Adios, amigos. Bye bye, Didi. Bye
Bye.
bye, mon ami. Bye bye.
Tried to trip him up, but it didn't work. Well, that's it, guys. Thanks everybody for tuning in. Thanks to everybody coming to hang out in the panel. Thanks to everybody watching the show. Um, to all the people lurking in the background, smoking a joint, doing a dab, maybe doing some gardening. Doctor, leave me alone. No, he's probably done for the day. Mr. 260 cups. Anyway, and thanks, of course, always, Troubadour, for always putting these shows together. And don't forget to tune in Tuesday, guys. The next show where there's going to be Captain 420 is bringing the guests this time. Um, so now I can't remember his name. I meant to write it down, but he's going to let me know, and I'll post it somehow. Um, come in the coming weeks, coming days, I should say. Anyways, blah 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 blah. Peace out, guys, and we'll see you Tuesday. Help control the pet population. Have your pets spayed or neutered. Goodbye, everybody. Ah! Peace.